Hello, I am God. If you haven't watched my previous videos, you will be very lost when listening to this video. You won't know what I'm talking about. I am God. I need to remind people of something. Okay, so if you know who I am, let's say you're someone in my biological family or someone I used to call a friend. Well, my suggestion to you is do not block me on social media, okay? And that's for that's a message to everybody. I'm God. Don't block me on anything. It's a very bad idea, okay? Do not block me. Unblock me, okay? Because that is a type of magic that you're doing against me, okay? So if you are blocking me on social media, you're waging a war against me. That's what you're doing. If you're spying on me with fake accounts, yeah, you better stop doing that. Yeah? So, that was really my main intention for this video. I hope you watched my last video because it was full of information. It's a 5.5 hours long. Obviously, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I'm tired of explaining myself again and again and again. The previous video, I went through loads of oracle cards. I did some tarot readings at the end. Very interesting messages came out of it. I've watched the video. I've already watched it. I watched it, and I picked up different information from. Well, that's the thing, I noticed things in the readings that I didn't notice while I was doing the readings. Because the thing is that while I'm trying to read and I'm trying to have a conversation with you, I sort of lose some of my attention to the conversation rather than the cards. So it can be a little bit awkward sometimes, but I try my best. Okay. The cards that came out, they explain a lot. They did explain a lot. When I did the deck, the mansion deck, the first two cards that came out, because it's Korean shaman deck, it's full of like Korean gods and stuff like Mago and Chi-Yu and Indra and whatever, right? It's like Buddhist stuff as well. But the first two cards that came out, it was, the first 4 or 5 cards, so it was divination, because obviously I'm doing divination, and then the second card was ancestor worship. Well, that's the thing, in East, all these other religions, especially in that type of religion, right? It's ancestor worship. People worship their ancestors, right? But the cards that came out, so it had divination, ancestor worship, and then the third card was little messenger boy, fairy, and obviously I'm wearing a rainbow hat, right? And I have a t-shirt. Under this, I've still got it on. Under this is I got my Grant Mitchell, Ross Kemp, with the rainbow on it. And then the fourth card was Deva King, or Deva Kings, I think, which is diva. Diva. You know what a diva is, right? So the spirit is trying to show the truth through the tools that I'm using. So I'm just explaining that to you, how that works. Okay. If you haven't watched the video, you're an asshole, okay? That's what I'm saying. You're an asshole. Because I put so much effort into sharing information. You want to block me on social media. You want to spam me with fake accounts. You want to do witchcraft against me. I'm God. And you're going to pay a very serious price if you keep doing that, okay? You're gonna pay a price, but it's gonna get it a lot worse. Okay, Stop messing around. Stop being dumb. Yeah? If you want to play dumb, well, go ahead. See how it works out for you. Okay? So, now that I've made my points. I mean, how dumb is it? So, if you think that maybe I might be God, and you're going to just spy on me with fake accounts and keep me blocked on social media, I mean, what kind of moron are you? You think keeping me blocked online is a good idea? Do I have to explain everything? Do I really have to explain every fucking thing to you? Do you want me to read the entire Bible to you as well? Yeah? Make you a cup of hot cocoa as well? Yeah? Tuck you in at night? Fucking spoon feed you? Try to understand my frustration here. Yeah? Try to understand my frustration. I've been waiting a long time. A very, very long time. And people have tried to walk away with my destiny and try to attack me with witchcraft. Yeah. So, what else can I talk about? I've got all my cards. I could do some more shuffling. Yeah. I mean, I was looking at those tarot readings I did yesterday. I was so tired by the time I was doing those tarot readings. I was getting frustrated. Yeah. 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 I did a reading earlier, and I got this. There's like the 9 of Pentacles, 4 of Cups, and then there's the 10 of Cups again. Like the reading yesterday, there was the Queen of Swords, 5 of Cups, and the 10 of Cups. 3 of Wands, the Empress, Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Knight of Wands, King of Swords, the Hermit, the Fool, the Devil. Yeah, 9 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So there are people who they hate the fact that I'm God and that I'm going to have a certain they hate the fact that my destiny is what it is. Yeah? They hate the fact that I am going to have my glory. They don't want me to have it. Okay? The demons do not want to see me get what I deserve. Okay? They want to steal what is mine. They would rather have it than me have it. Okay? That is, going against me is a very bad idea. I am the source of all blessings. I am the source of all power and life as well. I created everything. Yeah, nothing would exist. Everything none of it would exist if it weren't for me. So, yeah, trying to steal my destiny and trying to displace me. Isn't that an interesting word? Displace. Yeah, obviously, a screen, it displays, doesn't it? Yeah. Interesting like that. Yeah. And I made the point about the word former. I'm good. I formed the world. Yeah. I formed life. Yeah. I'm the former. Yeah. What does former mean? Yeah. Oh, the previous. Oh, right. Yeah, it's the babble nonsense, isn't it? It's all about attacking me with words. Word magic. Spells. You know what a spell is, don't you? You know how to fucking spell? Yeah? Do you know anything about magic? Anyway. Yeah. So, that's my rant. Yeah, that's my little rants. Got my can of Monster here. Yeah, got my can of Monster. So let's do some cards. Well, yeah, I'm gonna shuffle some cards. What deck do I use? Let's start off with Tower today. Okay. Let's go back to I'm going to use the Eldritch Overload again. Okay. Yeah, why not? Okay. So, any messages that want to come out, please? The Magician. Ten of Wands. So you can see, I mean, look at the state. You know, he doesn't look very happy, does he? He's very exhausted. Yeah. Five of Swords. So, yeah, there's been a battle, a conflict, a defeat. Yeah. And then we have the Hanged Man. Okay. Ten of Swords. Nine of Coins, or Nine of Pentacles. And then we got the Hierophant. Six of Wands. Whoa. I'll take these. I dropped 4 cards. Okay, so I've got the High Priestess. Okay. 2 of Wands. Judgment. The Moon. Okay, the Moon. So I think how I'm going to do these readings from now on is, well, you know, I could probably improve how I deal with the tarot readings, because, you know, yeah. So, you know, I'm going to show you the cards that I shuffle out of the deck. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, what was on the bottom of the deck here? Oh look, the Tower. Yeah, well this is a sex magic card. I mean, the entire tarot deck is all about sex magic. But obviously, what does the Tower look like? You know, it's like an erect penis, right? And then you have the eye at the top. You see the eye at the top? Yeah? It's about destruction, chaos. It's all about destructive sex. Okay? Involving the anus. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, think about it this way, right? well, you know, there's the Anunnaki, yeah? So Anu, the Sky Father, Anu, A-N-U. And then, you know, there's a god called Uranus, yeah? But then, you know, lots of guys, lots of people, they want to destroy the anus, don't they? They want to bind, they want to destroy the anus, don't they? They want to break it, they want to tear it, they want to, yeah, damage it. Yeah, what kind of witchcraft is, so you want to call God an asshole, and then you want to destroy the asshole? Is that what, you know, do you not see how, do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how you're attacking, you know, that's one way of explaining it to you, okay? I've tried to explain this a million times to you. I hope someone's fucking listening, okay? It's a serious problem. But these cards, you know, it's talking about judgment, the moon, yeah? So, the thing about these cards is they represent, you know, each card, you know, that's the thing. I do a reading, you know, it's different stories can be read in these cards. You know, the thing, you know, what I have to do is I have to try and determine what is the most important story that's there, or stories, okay, and point them out. So, you know, that's what I have to do, right? And I could try to get confirmations, right? I could, you know, I've explained. I'm just going to try to improve how I do this, okay? You know, I've explained what the card, or every single card means, right? I've explained them so many times. You know, I don't want to keep explaining what the cards mean. I mean, most tarot readers, they just go, yeah, you know, like that, and yeah, it means this, it means that. You know, they don't really care, you know, they don't care to explain what the cards really are about. They just, you know, they might, you know, some readers, they don't even show the viewer the cards. They just shuffle the decks, look at the cards, and then the tarot reader will say what they think, you know, or what they want to say. You know, they'll make up whatever story they feel like making up. I've tried to explain that these are a sex magic weapon, okay? So, I'm not going to explain all that again. If you haven't watched my old videos, well, fuck off, okay? You know, if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, well, go away, alright? I'm God. You're not going to waste my time anymore, okay? I'm not going to keep explaining the same thing again and again and again and again and again and again in the hopes that you might actually listen. You know, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can go watch my old videos, alright? Because obviously you didn't watch it or listen to it. Or you didn't learn because you're a fucking idiot. Okay? Okay, so what's this saying? Got the Magician, 10 of Wands, 5 of Swords, the Hanged Man, 10 of Swords, Nine of Coins, the Hierophant, Six of Wands, the High Priestess, Two of Wands, Judgment, the Moon. Yeah, so how do I interpret this? So the Magician, okay, so I'm God, okay? I mean, yeah, so the Magician, 10 of Wands. So the wands have to do with fire. Wands are used in magic. This has to do about brink of collapse. It can also mean having hardcore sex, okay? Because, you know, it's a stick, right? Of fire, yeah? And magic. So Magician, 10 of Wands. And this is conflict or defeat. And then there's the Hanged Man, okay? So that can be, you know, because there's the noose. The noose, yeah? The anus, yeah? The noose. This man, you know, or this person, they're hanging, yeah, in a noose. Yeah, so this could mean giving up, sacrifice. It could be talking about Jesus. You know, I was hung on a cross. I was hung on a cross. 10 of Swords can be backstabbing and the truth. Yeah. And 9 of Pentacles, the Hierophant. Well, I'm God. Yeah. 6 of Wands, you know. Here's a guy, he's got all the microphones held to his face, yeah. But 6 of Wands is, you know, victory, conquest, and it's sex. It's riding horses. It's a horse riding procession. Okay, you got the High Priestess. Yeah, she's like the moon woman, yeah. Yeah, and then there's the 2 of Wands. Well, that could be planning, organizing, making decisions, or it could be having sex. And then there's Judgment. Yeah. The Moon. So the Moon's all about confusion and fear and illusion. It reflects the light of the sun. It's a sex magic card as well, because, you know, it has the 2, in the normal Rider-Waite deck, it has the 2 towers. The 2 towers represent the destruction of the anus, the moon, because the 2 is connected with, the number 2 is connected with the anus, okay, and the towers are all about destruction. And in this card, you can actually see the moon is actually being destroyed, yeah, it's actually breaking into pieces, yeah. So, what's that supposed to mean? Well, you know, I'm God, I am a magician, I'm doing magic, yeah, I'm exhausted, I'm absolutely exhausted. There's a conflict, 5 of Swords, the Hanged Man, you know, all these guys who want to have, you know, yeah, the Hanged Man, 10 of Swords, you know, there's the backstabbing, it's truth, there's 9 of Coins, the Hierophant, well, you know, the 9 of Coins could be a whole bunch of people. It's me as well. You know, I'm wealthy and independent. The Hierophant, yeah, that's me. You know, could be talking about, yeah, 6 of Wands. The Magician, 10 of Wands. 5 of Swords, defeats. And then there's the Hanged Man, 10 of Swords, betrayal. Well, that's the thing. I mean, the 10 of Swords is supposed to represent the truth, and it's all about being backstabbed. It's absolute betrayal. It's like he's got 10 swords stuck in his back. He's dead from being stabbed in the back. Yeah, and then there's the 9 of Pentacles. This is a wealthy, independent person. Yeah, the Hierophant. You know, I'm a wealthy, independent person. You know, I don't work. You know what I mean? Like, I've got myself a, you know what I mean? I've got an Omega Seamaster Professional here. Yeah, I've got myself a, you know, Grand Seiko Snowflake. Yeah, I drive a nice expensive car. I live in my own house. Yeah, I don't work for a living. Yeah, I'm definitely a 9 of Pentacles, wealthy and independent person. Yeah, so there we go. So, you know, the Magician, 10 of Wands, 5 of Swords. Yeah, there's a conflict. There's the Hanged Man. He's betrayal. So I could read this in so many different ways. Do you know what I mean? You know, I could read, you know, who's the magician? Well, it could be me, it could be you, it could be whoever's doing, you know, it doesn't really matter. There's exhaustion, there's hardcore sex, there's conflict, defeat, there's the hanged man, you know, this could be talking about me, Jesus, it could be talking about guys doing anal sex. You know, there's the backstabbing. Yeah, the backstabbing. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. So this is a, you know, represents a wealthy, independent person. Yeah, the Hierophant. I'm God. Yeah. The Six of Wands. So that can be victory, conquest. It can be sex. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, maybe it's, you know, and what's the Ten of Swords about? You know, the Ten of Swords is about the truth. You know, what's that really saying? Is it you feel like you've been betrayed by God because God's going to be the devil this time? You know, Jesus comes back and he's like, hey, you know what? Doing all that nice shit for people, that's not for me anymore. I want to be the devil instead. I'm God. I want to be the devil because, you know, well, why not? Why not? What do people deserve? What do people deserve? What do, you know? Yeah, I mean, I've explained this all before. And the other cards here, well, there was, yeah, so there was the Hierophant, Six of Wands. So this is victory, it's sex. It's, you know, in this picture, it's you know, it's different from most cards. There's a guy, you know, he's having one of these microphones held to his face. Yeah, so there's the High Priestess, yeah. So that's kind of implying there's sex with the High Priestess, okay. And there's going to be Two of Wands. You know, that could be talking about sex, it could be talking anal sex, it could be talking about planning and organizing something. And then this is Judgment. You know, it could be Judgment Day, it could be an awakening. And then we've got the main card. Okay, so the moon is confusion, fear, illusions. You know, it reflects the light of the sun. Okay, it's trying to, people worship the moon instead of me, God. I am the sun, I'm the light of the world. But people would rather have their eyes looking at a moon. Okay, that's all they can seem to focus their eyes on is a moon. You see? And so no one ever looks at the sun. Thing is that, well, that's the thing, the sun would, you'd go blind if you stared at the sun for too long, right? Probably. Well, the sun, yeah, the sun that's in the sky, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It will hurt your eyes. So there's the Judgment, the moon. Here's the Eight of Swords, so you can see that woman, she's bound, yeah? She can't run anywhere. She ain't going anywhere, is she? That spider's coming, that, you know, that spider-looking thing's coming down to get her. Yeah, she's caught in the web. We got the Devil card here, yeah, so think, you know, sex, dungeons, all that kind of stuff, yeah. You know, yeah, you know, maybe like, you know, what did P. Diddy do? You know, what was P. Diddy doing, huh? Think about that. Ace of Pentacles, so that could be talking about money, it could be talking about arseholes, yeah. Ace of Coins, or Ace of Pentacles, or basically Ace Stars. That's basically what it boils down to, really. Ace Stars. Yeah, and then we have King of Coins. Okay, so, you know, he's got a lot of coins or stars, I suppose. You know, he's a rich guy. Or, you know, it could be talking about a rich man. It could be talking about me. I am God. And then there's the Four of Pentacles. So this is holding on. It's holding on. It's holding on to those possessions. You know, it could be people. It could be material possession, money. Yeah? We have the Page of Coins. So these are people who don't really have a lot of money. So there's this holding on to of possessions. And then we have here the page of coins. Yeah, so there's a sex slave, basically. Or something like that, right? Oh shit, we got the King of Swords. Okay, so there's the King of Swords, yeah. And then we got the Hermit, yeah, that's me. And then we have the Five of Pentacles. So this is, you know, someone being left out in the cold. Yeah. People who are rejected. Well, that's why I'm a hermit, because I can't get along with people. Because people abuse me and they attack me a witch word. Okay, that's all they ever do. So what are these cards saying now? Ooh, what was on the bottom? We've got the King of Wands on the bottom. Yeah, he's got a stick on the bottom. Yeah, King of Wands. He's got his big stick. He's on the bottom. Yeah. I'm trying to explain it to you. Hopefully you follow. If you haven't watched my previous videos, you know I've got about 20 gazillion hours of tarot reading. So you know, I've explained this story. You know, I've explained these things time and time again. If you haven't watched my video, my tarot readings about the Freemasons, go watch that. Yeah. So, yeah. What's this saying? Two of Wands, planning. Yeah. So what's this saying? So the Magician is, so you know, there's a magician or magicians. There's the Ten of Wands. So that's, you know, total exhaustion. Yeah, on the brink of collapse. Yeah, well, I feel that way. Yeah, I do. There's Five of Swords. There's defeat or conflict. Yeah, the Hanged Man. So, you know, he's doing he's a sex magician, basically. Yeah, he's Ten of Swords. So, you know, the truth is hard. The truth is a hard pill to swallow, isn't it? Yeah. So, you know, there's this backstabbing situation. It's the truth. Yeah. That's how you feel. That's how it looks to you, doesn't it? And then, you know, the truth is that I'm a Knight of Pentacles. I'm the Hierophant. I'm God. Six of Wands. Yeah, that means I'm going to be having sex with the High Priestess. Yeah. And then it's going to, you know, I'm planning Judgment. So the Two of Wands, Judgment, the Moon, Eight of Swords. So there's the Devil. So that's the thing. Who's planning Judgment? Either I'm planning Judgment or the High Priestess is planning to judge me. Well, that's the thing, you know. People are going to be like, hey, we don't like you taking all this in. Why can you God get to do this and that? Or whatever. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I could read it that way as well. So who's doing the judging? Is it me or is it... Well, people, that's the thing. People want to mimic me. People want to be in my shoes. They will copy me. They will try to pretend they're me all the time. So when I'm supposed to be judging people, people are going to try to judge me. That's how it goes. That's how it always goes. Yeah, that's what needs to stop. Demons. Yeah, demons want to fight me with, you know, it's magic battles. These are all magic battles, arguing in chaos. Lies and people trying to mimic me. Anyway, there's the Moon card. There's the Eight of Swords. You know, that's someone feeling trapped. The Devil. Ace of Pentacles. King of Coins. Ace of Coins. So the Devil, Ace of Coins, King of Coins, Four of Coins, or Four of Pentacles. Coins of Pentacles, it's the same fucking thing, yeah. Page of Coins, King of Swords, the Hermit, Five of Coins. So I'll get a couple more cards here. Yeah. What comes after the Five of Coins? So that's the thing. Yeah, the Five of Coins. So this is the thing. People want me to be in this energy. People want me to be kicked out. They want me to be financially ruined. They want me to feel like an outcast. They want to reject me. But the fact is, I'm God. And the fact is, the vast majority of people are this. Yeah, they're going to financial ruin. They're going to be they're going to lose a lot of their money. And they're going to be rejected. Yeah? Because that's what they deserve. Yeah? They don't deserve to have to live a life of luxury or happiness. They don't deserve it. They deserve to be rejected. And the fact is that there are a lot of rejected women that I'll probably make use of. You know what I mean? You know, I'll probably make use of them in one way or another. You know, I'm going to make use of people. You know, I'm going to say, hey, you do this, you do that, da-da-da, da-da-da. You know, people can say no. I'll be like, okay then, we'll go live in the woods then, bitch. You know, go eat a fucking plate of mud or something. See how long you live for, bitch. Yeah. It'll be something like that, yeah. You know, people gonna have to learn who's boss. Okay. But there's that Five of Pentacles card, so, you know, that could be talking about me being the outcast, you know, the hermit, the outcast. Well, it's right next to the hermit card, yeah. The hermit, the guy who stays at home all the time staring at a computer screen. Yeah, you can see it right fucking there, yeah. Look. He's a hermit. You know what a fucking hermit is, don't you? Yeah. Look at these. Rejected people. Well, that's the thing, you know, rejected people. People who've rejected me, well, that's the thing. You know, those who've rejected me will be rejected, are rejected by me. Yeah? You know, those who love me, I will love. It's that simple. It's not that hard to understand, is it? Is it really that hard? Get really bored of making videos. Okay, Three of Wands. So this is, you know, heading off somewhere. So it's interesting because, you know, well, this card, you know, they're manifesting. You know, this is, you know, these plants are great. You know, there's work being done. So you know, they set out to do something. Yeah, and also there's in the background there's like a city. So you know, it represents perhaps taking a trip somewhere as well. I mean, that's what it means. Okay, that's what the card is, you know, typically means. You know, it's obviously just different artwork based on the same idea. Okay. And then we got the Justice. Okay. So now we're at the Justice card. Okay. Yeah. So there's the Justice card. And what do we come after the? What happens? Oh, gotta take these. Then we've got the Two of Cups. Yeah, so these people getting together. Yeah, you see that chunky woman and that guy. Yeah, well, yeah, whatever. Strength. So that's, you know, courage, justice. Oh, sorry, courage, strength, bravery. And then we have the Three of Coins. So people working together. So the Justice is Two of Cups. Yeah, so that's the thing, you know, that's what I need in my life. You know, I'm not looking for a big chunky woman or anything like that. But, you know, you get the point, yeah? Two of Cups, I'm looking for lots of women, okay? You know, my strength, my courage, my bravery, you know, well, that's the thing, you know, I become stronger, yeah? The card's called Strength, yeah? And then there's this Three of Pentacles, you know, people working together, yeah? You know, where's this going? Let's have a look. Okay, and then we got this Queen of Coins. Oh, okay. So there's the Two of Cups, Strength, Three of Coins, Queen of Coins, and then we have Seven of Pentacles. So that's all about work. So there's some sort of work taking place. And then we got the Eight of Coins, which is also its dedication to craft, which suggests witchcraft. Okay, magic. And then we have the Six of Cups. So that can mean, you can see there's a kid there, yeah? This is the card of children, okay? So it could be meaning children doing sex slave. Yeah, we're talking about sex slaves. Children who are sex slaves, yeah? We're talking about Rihanna, A$AP Rocky, Cara Delevingne, yeah? There's the Seven of Wands, someone making a stand. They're getting attacked with all these sticks, yeah? And then there's the Five of Wands. It's a magic battle. You see this guy, he's at his computer screen. He's doing this is what I'm doing all the time, I'm sat at a computer screen. It's all about doing magic battles, I'll take these as well. So we've got the Seven of Cups, okay? So this is lots of options, confusion, fantasy, sexual fantasy as well. And then we got the Lovers. Oh look, the Lovers card came out next to the Seven of Cups. What a surprise, yeah. Four of Wands. Oh look, society. Oh yeah, look, community, society. Oh yeah. Strange how society behaves, yeah. And then we got the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, it's the Butt Star Riders, yeah. And then we have the Knight of Wands, yeah. So you got the people with their sticks, yeah, riding their horses, yeah. And then we've got the Seven of Swords, the Betrayal, the Thief, the Liar, and then we have the Sun. So this is about happiness, yeah. Happy, happy, happy. The Sun. Yeah, the sun rays making you happy, yeah. Oh look, and then we have the King of Cups. Yeah, the King of Cups. And then we have the Two of Coins. And then we have the Queen of Swords. Yeah, did you see? Yeah, I know. Queen of Swords there. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Okay, anything else? And then we have the Page of Swords. Oh, how interesting is that? How interesting is that? So the Queen of Swords comes out right next to the Page of Swords. I mean, the Page of Swords is supposed to be a dumbass. And obviously a Queen of Swords, she's treated like she's an intellectual authority figure. But then again, there are a lot of people who want to claim they're an intellectual authority figure when they're a complete fucking idiot. Yeah, go figure, yeah. Then we got the Ace of Cups. So this is, perhaps a change of feelings, or someone's doing some enemas and douching. Then we have the Tower. So this is the Tower. It could be, destruction, chaos. Well, there's a lot of that happening in the world right now, isn't there? Yeah, and then we got the Four of Cups. Yeah, someone's looking unhappy. Yeah, they wanna sulk. Yeah, and then we have the Ace of Swords. So this is logic and communication. And then we have the Eight of Wands, moving quickly towards something else. So Ace of Wands, thought and logic, communication, moving towards, going traveling, moving towards somewhere else. Where's that then? Oh, look, the Three of Cups. So, this is social gatherings. Yeah, friends, perhaps. The Star. Oh, the Star. So... oh, how interesting. And then we got the Ass of Wands on the bottom, yeah? The Ass of Wands on the bottom. So, I mean, this is the thing, right? Clearly there's a serious problem in society, and the last few tarot readings that I keep seeing, what seems to be a Queen of Swords, or this Nine of Pentacles woman, right? There's this woman, she's on her own, she probably had sex with 1 million fucking men or something like that. Yeah. She's happy to be independently wealthy and have lots of, Tinder dates and all that kind of crap. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is the impression I'm getting. There's this, yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm God. Yeah. And, there's a lot of women who seem to be, down with the patriarchy, all this shit. Yeah, they fucking hate me. They hate God. They hate me. Yeah, they do. And they want to be hoes. They want to sleep around, have sex with loads of guys, and they're all hating on me. They're attacking me with witchcraft. So I'm here now, and I'm saying, I mean, if you watched my previous video, I told you what's going to happen, you know. I'm probably going to have 1,000 or more concubines. Well, that's the plan. I'm God, you know. I'm in charge. If you don't like it, well, you know where you can go. All right. If you want to hate me, well, good luck. Yeah. You're gonna need it. So, let me pause this video for a second. Or should I put... Actually, you know what? You can wait. Just wait, right? Magician, 10 of Wands, 5 of Swords, the Hangman, 10 of Swords, 9 of Coins, the Hierophant, 6 of Wands, the High Priestess, 2 of Wands, Judgment, the Moon, 8 of Swords, the Devil, Ace of Coins, King of Coins, 4 of Coins, Page of Coins, King of Swords, the Hermit, 5 of Coins, 3 of Wands, Justice. So this is the thing, 3 of Wands, Justice. So this is the thing, right? So, you know, it's, you know, look, let's go all the way back here. So we go up the 6 of Wands, yeah, from there. And then there's the High Priest. Oh, there's the High Priestess there. There's the High Priestess there. Okay, so that's having sex, yeah. So, you know, this is the thing. 2 of planning, Judgment. Yeah, and then there's the Moon and the Bondage, the Devil, Ace of Coins, the Star, the Butt Star, King of Butt Stars, King of Coins, King of the Earth, right? I'm King of Kings, yeah. 4 of Coins, holding on to his possessions, yeah, and the Page of Coins, yeah. And then there's going to be, I'm the King of Swords, yeah. So I'm the King of Swords, I'm the Hermit. And then, you know, who's been rejected, kicked out by everybody. And, you know, I'm manifesting, you know, 3 of Wands. Or, you know, it can also mean anal sex, right? Justice, yeah. You know, that's my thing. It's not for anybody else, okay? And then, you know, justice is this, 2 of Cups, okay? People, you know, me being with women, okay? You know, that's, you know, strength for me, yeah? You know, there's the 3 of Coins working together. So obviously, you know, if people are loving me, you know, that means that, you know, it's gonna be better for society. It's gonna be better for, you know, for the people who love me, okay? If you're gonna hate me, everyone in the world's going to die, okay? The world's literally going to destruction as we speak, okay? I've been trying to say this for well over a year, you know, for an entire year now, more than a year, probably. Okay, I've been trying to, on video, on YouTube. So there's the 3 of Pentacles, so working together. And then there's this Queen of Coins, okay? So there's the Justice. So I'm manifesting justice, okay? 2 of Cups, Strength, 3 of Coins, Queen of Coins. So there's the Queen of Coins. So who's that talking about? You know, there's the 7 of Pentacles. So this is about working. And then this is about dedication to craft, okay? And then there's the 6 of Cups. So this can be, this can be a tender, sweet connection, but it also involves, you know, this card is the only one in the tarot, Rider-Waite tarot deck that represents children, okay? It can also mean looking back, thinking about memories, okay? So it's one of those. And then we got this, you know, 7 of Wands, yeah? So this is someone making a stand for themselves. They're being attacked by a bunch of people, yeah? Someone's been ganged up on, and they're having to make a stand for themselves. And then here's the 5 of Wands. It's a magic battle, right? Take a good look at that card. I think it's one of the most interesting looking cards in this deck. You see the computer screen there? Yeah, it says victory on the computer screen. You can't really see it, but it says it right there. Okay. Anyways, there's the 5 of Wands. There's a magic battle happening. Okay. And then, you know, this is the many options: confusion, illusion, fantasy, sexual fantasy. Okay, you know, maybe there's a bottle of lube in there somewhere. The Lovers, yeah. So, so what's that saying then? You know, there's the Queen of Coins. So there's the 3 of Pentacles, Queen of Coins. Working, dedication to craft, dedication to work, you know, making a tender loving connection, perhaps, you know, I'm making a stand for myself, you know, there needs to be, you know, people need to make a stand, yeah, I'm making a stand, people need to make a stand as well, right? There's a magic battle happening, yeah, the people are, you know, people are doing sex, magic. Yeah, these cards are all about sex. This is all about hiding what sex magic practitioners are doing. That's why it was in this is the whole point of these tarot decks. Okay, that's what the magicians are doing. Okay, and there's the Lovers and the community, 4 of Wands. Yeah, you know, they're being dirt riders. Yeah, they're being dirt riders. They're looking for money and they're looking for dirt and looking to write it, yeah. You know, Knight of Wands, yeah, doing magic as well, having sex. You know, there's betrayal. Okay, this is a thief, a betrayer, a liar. You know, it's the Sun. This is the Sun. This is, you know, the Sun card. It means happiness. Okay, so ever since I've been in this world, the world's been trying to make me unhappy, while they try to increase their happiness. Yeah? So there's, you know, there's a magic war that's been fought against me. Okay? And here's the King. Yeah, here, look. So there's the betrayal, the Sun, King of Cups. I am the King of Cups. Okay? It's interesting because there's a female, it looks like a female, sitting on this giant crab thing. Okay? I mean, obviously, well, that's the thing. Cancer is a water sign. I'm Scorpio. I'm God. I don't really care. You know what I mean? But well, that's interesting because, you know, there's the female. Yeah, obviously. Oh, my mom was called Fee. Okay, just pointing that out. 2 of Pentacles. So the Sun. Yeah. So that's the thing. Society is trying to take what belongs to me. Okay. You know, so the Sun, the happiness, King of Cups, is 2 of Pentacles. So, you know, juggling. It's about juggling and balancing. It could be, you know, sleeping with multiple partners. Okay, and here's the Queen of Swords. Okay, yeah, Queen of Swords. So hopefully she knows what the score is. Yeah, but she's, you know, she's a dumbass. Yeah, Page of Swords. Ace of Cups. You know, new feelings. Yeah. New feelings, or you know, it's, well, that's the thing, it can be enemies and douching, you know, well, that's a lot of that's going to be happening, yeah. And then there's the Tower, you know, the butthole, yeah. You know, 4 of Cups, yeah, someone's going to probably find it a bit uncomfortable, I suppose. Ace of Swords, yeah, Ace of Swords. I mean, look at the hole that's going through, you see that? Anyway, so 4 of Cups, you know, thinking, you know, logic and thought, yeah. You know, moving towards, traveling towards, moving somewhere quickly. Social gatherings, you know, friends. The Star. Yeah, well, I'm God, so, yeah. So, you know, I know what all these cards mean. The fact is, the vast majority of human beings are totally clueless. Alright? I've done my best. Okay? I'm tired of explaining what these cards mean every time I do a fucking reading. Yeah. Come on, let's get some more of the cards. I'll get some oracle cards here. Yeah, these are easy ones to help you understand. Okay? Nice and simple. Yeah, very easy cards. Whoa, dropped a card. Okay, we've got number 5. It's number 5. Yeah. That's number 36. Same age as me. Well, I'm 36 years old. Don't know if the plant's 36 years old. Whatever. Whatever that is. What is that? 40... Oh, 11. Okay, so we've got 5, 36, and 11. Okay, so I'll start with that. Okay. See what kind of message we got there. Let me just make some... Yeah, I just got to move some of these cards because I've got cards all over the place. Okay, so which is it? This one? Yeah. So it's 5, which is, are you jealous of someone now? Yeah, it's called, so it's, the plant's called Rose Cow Wheat. Yeah, there you go. Can you read it? It says at the top, it says flower language. Are you jealous of someone now? Okay. Yeah. Okay, 36. What's that then? Oriental motherwort. Flower language, it says unconditional love without any qualifications. Okay. Take a look at that if you want. And then 11. White. It says here, white false hellebore. Flower language. I am getting tired of waiting without a promise. Yeah? I'm getting tired of waiting without a promise. You see that? Okay. I'm very tired of waiting. Magician 10 of Wands. Yeah? Very tired of waiting. Yeah? You see that card? You want to see it again? Yeah? Oh, hang on a sec. I don't know where it... Oh, there it is. I picked it up. I picked it up from the deck and it just came straight out. 10 of Wands. Strange how that happens, huh? Yeah. Oh, pick a card. Let's see what we got here. The Hermit. And what else? Let's take another one. And the Four of Swords. Rest. Oh, and another one. The Empress. Ooh. So yeah, you know, there's 3 cards. Oh, maybe one more then. Page of Cups. Oh, yeah, well that's the thing, yeah. I am going to be a Page of Cups because, yeah, well, you know, I'm going to behave like a devil, okay? Because that's what people deserve, right? I deserve my justice and my vengeance. Yeah, I'm God. I can do what I want. People haven't showed me any love yet. Yeah, I can't really, you know, I have spirits that are with me, that love me, but where are the people on this planet in a physical human body? Where are they? You know? Yeah, no one has proven their love to me yet. So, you know, people have changed me. You know, I've changed. Yeah, I'm different now. So, yeah, what does it say? Unconditional love without any qualification. So it was, are you jealous of someone now? And then it was unconditional love without any qualification. So what's that saying? Yeah, well, that's the thing. No one gives me unconditional love, it seems. You know, I've never met a human being who will offer me unconditional love. Never. Ever. I'm still waiting for it, right? I'm still waiting for it. Number 11, it said, I'm getting tired of waiting without a promise. Okay? So, what else can I do here? I'll do a couple more cards here. Okay. That's number 30. Okay. Number 46. So 30 and 46. So 30 is, there is something bigger than it looks. There is something bigger than it looks. Forest poppy. There is something bigger than it looks. 46. It is a shame that the happiness is too short. Yellow filamentous meadow rue. There is something bigger than it looks. It is a shame that the happiness is too short. Yeah, what does that say to you? What does that say to you? There is something bigger than it looks. And then it is a shame that the happiness is too short. Which way around is it? You know, what's it trying to say? Yeah, I think you should be able to figure that one out for yourself. Right? Yeah. here. 56. I am lost in sad memories. Korean pasque flower. Do you want to read it? Yeah. Does that help you? Yeah, whatever. So then, yeah. It's interesting, you know, how, yeah, I mean, people are so cold-hearted towards me. They are. Oh, so we have the number 60 on the bottom there. What was that? Number 60? I can't remember what that one was. So that was on the bottom of the deck. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Now is the time to show virtue. Well, yeah, look, the world wants me to be sad and die. That's what the world wants. They want me to be sad and lonely and wait for me to drop dead. But the world is being destroyed, isn't it? Oh yeah. Let's not forget about that one. I will explain the situation. I am the serpent on the pole. Okay? If you want to survive, you have to love me. If you don't want to survive, well, just carry on hating me. Okay? It's that simple, you know? I'm amazed that people still want to fight it. They still want to fight me even after everything that's been said and done. People still want to reject me. People still think that rejecting me is the way to go. They still think that they're justified in hating me for some reason. Yeah. Let's do a blind spot card. Yeah, maybe I'll do a blind spot card. So, got this one. Yeah. Alright, got my cards here. So, oh, 84? No, sorry, 48. Yeah, sorry, I was reading it backwards, wasn't I? 48. Okay, so which one's that then? Oh. Scarcity. If you have drawn this sigil, you are falling into scarcity thinking, and it is causing you to think, speak, and act in ways that do not benefit you or other people. It may cause you to make choices that are not the right ones. We are apt to jump on the first offer we get when we are desperate to sell. We take jobs we hate when we need to pay the bills. If our family was poor, we tend to either hoard our money so as to avoid ever being without it when we really need it, We never save our money for the long run because we feel our money will vanish or be taken away if we don't immediately spend it on something we want. We tend to believe that the perceived value of something is higher and of better quality when we think it is rare or difficult to acquire. We assume that someone is a better catch when they are taken. Yeah, wasn't that the strange thing? You know, whenever I've had girlfriends, I've always had women compete for me. You know, when I haven't had a girlfriend, it's a difficult spot to get out of. It really is. Strange how that works. Yeah. We also take people who are a bad catch when we assume that there is a scarcity of good catches out there. If we are desperate for money, we may act totally out of alignment with our integrity and commit a crime in order to get money. If you have drawn this sigil, look at the things you are thinking and saying and doing when you perceive there to be a scarcity. When you perceive there to be scarcity. If you have drawn the sigil, do anything you can to move into a perception of abundance instead of scarcity. This could mean move into a mentality of abundance in general in your life. Or it could mean move into an abundance mentality relative to the specific situation at hand. What would you think, say, and do if you knew that there were plenty of fish in the sea? The reality is that your perception of scarcity is making you susceptible to manipulation. It is leading you closer and closer to a mistake. It is making you more and more of a match to scarcity and lack of abundance. In order to get closer to your core truth in the current situation, it may help to ask yourself, what would I do in this situation if I had all the money in the world? Even though this may not be your current reality, it's showing you the choice your heart wants to make. The choice that if you could just figure out how to make it happen, is right for you personally. If you have drawn this sigil, you have all kinds of perceptions, beliefs, information, valid feelings, and valid experiences that are telling you that scarcity is the reality. But what you do not see is that, even if they are valid, they are not currently an accurate reflection of actual reality. So that was the so scarcity. Scarcity. Well, that's isn't that interesting? So, obviously people have anal sex, they get their buttholes torn. Scarcity. Yeah, scarcity. Scarcity. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a if our family was poor, we tend to either hoard our money so as to avoid ever being without it when we really need it. Yeah. Well, this is the thing, that's the thing. People are afraid of. That's the thing. Read the stories about. Read about the Israelites. I told them. I said to them, don't worry about tomorrow. I will take care of you tomorrow. You don't need to hoard. You don't need to hoard and hoard and hoard and hoard and hoard. Have faith, trust me, God, that I will take care of you. Yeah? You have to learn how to trust me, have faith. Make the right decisions. But people whinge, they complain, they don't have faith, they turn away from me, they run away from me, they complain. Complain and complain and complain. So who's this talking about? You know? I mean, this is... Oh, well, that's the thing, you know? I'm surrounded... I've got spirits all over me. Okay? You know, in the spirit realm, there are lots of spirits who are with me. Okay? In the physical realm, people, human beings, nobody wants anything to do with me, last time I checked. So, yeah. So I am suffering from a lack of abundance, yeah, in a sense. In a sense, yeah. With physical people, human flesh bodies. Yeah. I would say that. But ultimately, if nobody wants to give me what I want, then, you know, well, I've already told you where that leads to, okay? Death and destruction. If everyone on this, if there are no good people left on this planet who will love me, then death and destruction is all that awaits people, okay? You know, it's in process. It's in progress. It's happening now. I've already explained this a million times. Yeah. Okay, I get one more card here. Okay. Ooh, 36. Well, I'm 36 years old. That's quite interesting, isn't it? 666, yeah? You know the hand sign, yeah? 666. Yeah, okay. So it says here, negative reinforcement pattern. If you have drawn this sigil, you are stuck in a negative reinforcement pattern. This pattern may be isolated to this one situation, or it may apply to your life in general. The reality is that you are doing what you are doing in order to avoid something you don't want, instead of doing what you are doing so as to get something you do want. Hang on a second, let me read that again. The reality is that you are doing what you are doing in order to avoid something you don't want, instead of doing what you are doing so as to get something you do want. Is that even written properly? The reality is that you are doing what you are doing in order to avoid something you don't want, instead of doing what you are doing so as to get something you do want. Anyway, I'll carry on. In sport, coaches are well aware that all athletes want to win and no athlete wants to lose. But some are motivated to win so as to not lose. Their athletic career, which is usually not very successful, is motivated by avoidance. It's motivated by avoidance. Yeah. Others are motivated to win because they love the feeling of winning. They usually do not perceive themselves to be facing the same risks and stakes when it comes to losing. For example, one athlete whose family only approves of them because they are competing. For example, one athlete whose family only approves of them because they are competing and only when they are successful at it, stands to lose the approval and closeness of their family if they lose a match or a race. It will be very hard for them to focus on the benefits of winning because they are far outweighed by the risks of losing. If you have drawn the sigil, then either generally or in a particular situation, you are more motivated by aversive stimuli. You have a tendency to avoid the source of any averse stimulus, even if that source would benefit you. Running away from potential painful circumstances and doing things simply to avoid consequences is exhausting. It leads to resentment. It is the exact opposite of seeking pleasure. It also leads you to being lost in life without a definitive direction because you don't have a firm grasp on what you want. Instead, you have a firm grasp on what you don't want. Emotion functions like a compass pointing you through life. In this scenario, you are not following your compass north. You are simply avoiding going south, which leaves 7 other directions open for you to follow. If you have drawn the sigil, ask yourself, what is it that I do want? In this situation, stop doing the things that you don't want to do that are nothing more than a way to avoid negative consequences. So I'll say that again. In this situation, stop doing the things that you don't want to do that are nothing more than a way to avoid negative consequences. Yikes. Okay, one more. But let me smoke some cigarette first. Yeah, I don't know who this is talking about. I mean, obviously, well, the scarcity thing, well, yeah, well, I want my I deserve justice, okay? I deserve justice, okay? I'm God. I am the creator, okay? People don't seem to want to do anything to satisfy me, ever. And I've had to experience that for 36 years, okay? I'm very tired of it. Very, very tired of it. People need to be taught lessons, right? And I need to feel better. And that's the thing, like, why are people so scared of death? Why are people so afraid? Why fear what can happen to you? Why, if you have God, and if you love me, and you ask me for help, then, what are you worried about? Yeah? What are you worried about? You'll get what you need, okay? I'm God. I created you. Who do you think you are? Your brain, your your thoughts, your actions, all the stuff you have around. You know, what do you think? You know, why fight me? Why fight me? Why think that you're smarter than me? Why do you think you know more than me? Why do you think your decisions are better than mine? You know what I'm saying? Like, have you thought about that? You know, for me, you know, that's the thing. You know, I look at other people and I try to figure out how they think, and I think, what the fuck? Like, what's going on in their heads? Like, what the fuck's going on there? You know, it's a very strange thing, being me, looking at other people. I try to understand people as best as I can, you know, and that's the thing. You know, that's the thing. I basically, I do understand what motivates people. They're motivated by the fact they are, you know, they want my power without loving me. Yeah, they wanna love the world, but they want my power. So they use witchcraft against me to steal it. Okay. If you're a lover of the world, you're attacking me because you are being influenced by demons. You're on their side. So you're either on their side or you're on my side. You have to pick a side. Yeah. You know, there's no, you know, there are those who loved me, yeah, and they will be rewarded. But for those who haven't loved me, you know, or you know, people who are only just now sort of, you know, wanting to change their minds and change their way, well, that's the thing, you know, you've got a long way to go. Yeah, you have a long way to go. You know, and that's the thing, you know, when do you want to start that journey? Do you want to take the journey? Do you want to, you know, wait a couple of years and then try to change them? You know, there's a point where it's going to be too late. You know, like, the longer you leave it, you know, well, yeah. Why keep fighting it? Why keep saying, why avoid the journey? Why avoid it? Why avoid it? Don't avoid it. It doesn't make sense to avoid it. You know, I'm God, I'm the creator. Where are you going to go? Where can you go without me? I mean, that's the thing, you know. I think that yeah. You know, you probably find, yeah, that's the thing, you know, you fear things, you know, and that's the thing, it's because you have no experience. You know, perhaps it's you have no experience. You don't know what it's like to trust me. You don't know what it's like to be, you know, to have my protection. You don't understand what it is to be on my side. That's your problem. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it feels like. You know? You know, I mean, it's like, yeah, at first it's well, that's the thing, you know, there are hurdles you have to get over, right? You know, but it gets easier as you go along, you know. You have to be committed, though. And you have to realize that life in this world is temporary. You know, someday you're going to die. When that is, how that happens, well, you know, it'll happen when it happens. You know, like, why worry about it? Why worry? You What do you want to be after you die? A lump of crap? Or you want to, yeah, what do you want to be? You know? Only those who, that's the thing. I can only trust those who love me, Those who really love me and are committed to me, I can reward. Do you know what I mean? It's like, how am I supposed to trust people who hate me and want to attack me? You're on the wrong. You want to be influenced by demons and you want to attack me constantly. Like, what am I supposed to do with you? What options do you leave me with? You know what I'm saying? Well, I hope you can understand. Anyways, let's get one more card here. Uh, 55. Okay. 55. Not seeing the signs. If you have drawn the sigil, you need to be aware that signs are everywhere. In this situation, you are not looking for them, are ignoring them, or have no awareness of them when they occur. Have you ever experienced a time in your life where every time you looked up at a clock, the time was 5:55? Have you ever had déjà vu? Have you ever heard the same message from a number of people? Have you ever been in the middle of a breakup when suddenly a song comes on the radio, the lyrics of which are an uncanny match to the circumstance and seem to somehow act as confirmation? Have you ever had recurring experiences or seen the same person over and over again? Have you ever kept breaking or losing the same thing over and over? Have you ever had strange interactions with animals, and especially insignificant or repetitive dream, or wondered if a health treatment would be a good idea for you to do, and the next day received a discount or special offer for that very treatment? There are times when we wrongly interpret things in the universe to reinforce our belief in whatever we want to believe. There are times when we use signs to reinforce our superstition because we need to feel a sense of surety, which allows us to feel control over our life in order to prevent pain. You need to be aware of these tendencies within yourself, but the sigil is coming to help you to become aware of the plethora of signs that you are being given at this time. Now is not a time to doubt them. Now is a time to really listen to them and be clear about how to interpret them, if their meaning is not immediately obvious. If you have drawn the sigil, know that the universe at large is always giving you guidance. always trying to help you. It is your choice whether or not to recognize and accept that guidance. At this time, when you feel like something is a sign, chances are very high that you should trust it. Some of these signs are red flags warning you. Others are white flags showing you the right way to go. Stop believing that things are just coincidence and find meaning in every word, occurrence, dream, color, animal, number, and synchronicity. The more you pay attention to those signs, the more signs you will benefit. Well, I mean, that's the thing, yeah. What did it say in the Bible? What did Jesus say about those who seek signs and wonders? And yeah, well, it's worth looking into that, obviously. But the fact is that the world, there's magic. There is a magic, and that's the thing. I've been trying to show who I am. Do you know what I mean? Like, I say and do things, and the news and the media and the world is copying me. Copy, 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 copy. If you haven't picked up on that after everything I've done, well, what more can I do for you? You're just not looking at the evidence. You do not care. You do not want to see it. Yeah, you are blind as fuck. Okay? That's how it is. Okay? You do not pay attention. You do not care. Okay? You don't want to see it. There are wars starting because of me. There are massacres that have happened because of me. Scandals that have happened because of me. All kinds of stuff that's happened because of me. Yeah, I'm God. I'm literally the center of everything. Yeah, I'm the center. I'm the source of all power. And the reason all these things happen is because people are using those events and those things to happen. They're doing those those things happen. It's all about trying to steal my power from me. Okay? There's a war, a magic war that's happening. You do not ever, if you do not notice strange, it talks about, looking at the clock. Do you ever notice weird numbers that you keep seeing, or hear the words that people say and think, that's really strange? Like, why would they say that? If you never ever, and thinking like, what, stop putting everything down to, just labeling everything a coincidence. What the fuck is wrong with you? You can't say everything is a coincidence. The fact is, if the mathematics, you know what I mean? Like, I was always quite good at working with numbers. I was always quite good at, I could sort of look at something and think, hey, well, how can that be a coincidence? Because, the probability of that is so minuscule. How the fuck can that be a coincidence? And then I get on with my life, just keep going, and then I run into another one, and 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 another one. It's like, hang on. So all these things, they keep happening, and the probability is so ridiculously small. How the fuck can that, that can't be a coincidence? I can't keep encountering these things and just keep labeling them a coincidence. How stupid do you have to be? You're running away from the truth. If you're not prepared to ask yourself the real question, if you're not prepared to ask yourself, why is that? Right, then, yeah, well, you clearly do not want to see the truth. You clearly do not want to know. So, see, the thing is that people have become surrounded by demons. And, that's the thing. The demons use you as a weapon against me. And you are drawn, you are stuck in that situation. You have become corrupted by evil power. You know, you are trying to siphon my power towards yourself through working with demons. And you have to separate yourself from those demons. You have to let go of that. And come to, you know, you have to be on my side. If you cannot let go of that, you know, you're not prepared to lose that power, then, well, you're staying with the demons. You know, that's where you're gonna be, right? So, you know, you have to put me first. You have to deny yourself and put me first. If you cannot do that, well, there's no relationship. You know, you are still with those demons. Okay? You have to sever ties with them. Okay? And you have to go around, you know, and that's the thing, you know, if you love me, right, and you're going to do the right thing, then you need to love, you know, you need to be helping people accomplish the same thing. Yeah, you need to help people get saved. Come to me. You need to help people realize the truth, get them to love. Yeah, you know, that's what it was all about. Okay, but people want to love the world instead. You know, they want Mother Earth, which is death and destruction. You know, that's where everyone, you know, well, that's the thing. If you love the world, and if you put the world, yeah, that's the thing. You don't put me first, do you? You put other things above me, don't you? So, I'll do one more card. I'm going to try not to make this video too long, okay? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so one more card, and I'll move on to something else. Okay, so we got this one, which is 47. 47. That's an interesting number, really, because the numbers in magic, the number 74, it represents, well, G, D, because 7 is G, 4 is D. But obviously, that's the other way around, so it's D, G. So, like dog, yeah? I mean, obviously, you know, in some languages, there were no vowels, there were only consonants. And sometimes God is written G-D. They leave out the O, don't they? And it's obviously, you know, it's the eye, isn't it? It's the blind spot. Yeah, I told you what it means, right? The anus, yeah. Anyways, interesting that, huh? So, looking to the outside. If you have drawn this sigil, you are looking to the outside when you should be looking for answers within. It is very likely, if you have drawn this sigil, that you are currently looking to everything else to make a decision or to know what is right. You are being quick to assume that people around you know what you do not know, and you are quick to emulate them as a result. For example, we tend to slow down our speed on the highway if cars ahead of us are slowing down, without knowing why, because we assume other people do know why. We tend to accept a doctor's diagnosis or advice without seeking a second opinion or honoring our own intuition about our own bodies, because we assume that being a professional means that someone always knows. Yeah, I can, yeah, it's making me think of someone, yeah, always, you know, trusting, you know, people, you know, there's some people, they seem to just trust you know, or if someone's on the news, or that, you know, everyone, you know, there's always this trust, isn't it? Trust the Prime Minister, trust the you know, they're never going to be horrible villains, you know, they're you know, yeah, you've placed way too much trust in people. Our society is, Freemasons, the monarchy, the politicians, the celebrities, you play. There's so many evil people, and people trust them. They're like, nope, I trust them. They seem like a respectable human being. They went to a nice school. They went to university. They must be a great person. Blah, 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 blah. You have no fucking idea. Drives me mad. Anyways. We tend to buy and wear what celebrities wear and use products celebrities use because we think they have their finger on the pulse of something we don't, and they have things we want to have. We tend to adopt our parents' values because as children, we assume they know better than we do. In fact, they often tell us so. Having a sense of self versus other is part of participating in this physical dimension. The individual perspective and experience is what is currently serving the expansion of this universe. And so we perceive a difference between ourselves and the rest of the world. It is possible that if you have drawn the sigil, you struggle with boundaries. A boundary is the imaginary line that uniquely defines your personal happiness, your personal feelings, your personal thoughts, your personal integrity, your personal desires, your personal needs, and therefore, most importantly, your personal truth from the rest of the universe. Personal truth cannot be defined by anyone other than you because no one can step into your body and think and feel and desire for you. Developing boundaries is a crucial part of finding and then expressing your true self. It is a crucial part of making the decision that is right for you personally. Sometimes we need to stop being defiant and respect the validity of the perspectives of people who are experts, people who know more than we do about something. But if you have drawn the sigil, this is not that moment. You are being called to march to the beat of your own drum. You are being called to become aware of or heed your own mind and your own feelings and your own sense of knowing, even if it contradicts what other people are thinking, saying, and doing. Stop relying on the cues you are receiving from your environment. You really do know what is highest and best and truth in this scenario. No matter whether or not you have the bravery to admit it. So it says you really do know what is highest and best and truth in this scenario, no matter whether or not you have the bravery to admit it. So what's this really saying? Yeah, you need to, well, this is the thing. I totally separated myself from other people, okay? And that's, I found the truth. I found out who I was, okay? I learned a lot of things, and I had to learn things that people wouldn't be happy if they knew that I had learned and I was studying all those things. They would have been very unhappy about it, yeah? They would have fought me about it, okay? I was always committed to finding the truth, and I didn't give a shit what other people were telling me, because I looked around at people and I realized everyone is like a copycat. Everyone just people have no fucking clue what they're talking about. They just tend to agree with one another in order to be friends with one another, and they will just talk a bunch of shite together, okay? And people are manipulated and controlled, okay? People are like stupid robots, yeah? The vast majority are like stupid robots, okay? Incapable of any real thought, for themselves. So, you know, the truth, the path to the truth is, it's a narrow path. You have to be committed to actually wanting to know the truth. If you don't want to, you have to be committed. You have to make the commitment. If you don't make the commitment, well, you'll never fucking get there, will you? Instead of just listening to what other idiots listen, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Try hard. You have to try hard. It's not going to just fall in your lap. Alright? Why is this so difficult? I mean, that's the thing, when you love me and you know the truth, yeah, people, that's the thing. When you stand in the truth, they're going to be a lot of people who don't like you. They're going to be like, no, we don't agree with you. No, we don't like you. No, we don't agree with that bullshit. That's what people will be like to you. Okay? Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah, it really does. Okay? Maybe you don't want to. Maybe you don't want to be in that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? People are afraid of that. They don't want to, they don't want to have any sort of problems with their relationships or friendships. They don't want to rock the boat, if you know what I'm saying. People just want to get along, don't they? They just think, oh, it's better just to get along with people. Yeah, and talk a lot of bullshit and go along with that instead. Because who needs the truth anyway? Fuck the truth. Yeah? And then everyone just, and that's the thing. The whole world just goes to death and destruction because no one cares about the truth anymore. Yeah? Everyone abandoned the truth for status and friends. Yeah? And money. Yeah? So who cares about the truth, right? Yeah, there's the problem. There is the problem. Yep. Can you not see how that works? Is it that difficult to see how people would rather run away from me? Truth. They don't want to know the truth because they would prefer to elevate themselves. They prefer to take the easy path, They'd rather be a worshipper of themselves, do all the shit they want to do. So, yeah, people are, they lie to themselves constantly, lies upon lies upon lies and upon lies. Yeah, it goes very, very deep. Very deep. Okay? Lies. What an interesting word, huh? It goes very deep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's for sure. So, I'll put these cards away because, yeah, I think that's enough. That's enough, yeah. So, what else can I do? Well, we get some flower cards. Okay, we get some flower cards to, yeah. So, let me give this a nice little shuffle. Excuse me. 2. Ooh, just take a while to shuffle these. Oh, there's one. Whatever number that is. It is number 3. Number 3. Oh, put one there. That's number 56. And 54. So 3, 56, and 54. Yeah. Okay. So 3 says here, you are being laughed at by someone. So it's called the 3-leaf clematis. It says you are being laughed at by someone. 56. It was 56, wasn't it? Yeah. I am lost in sad memories. 54. Wild soybean. Do not ignore me. Yeah? Do not ignore me. Okay, you want to read? Do not ignore me. So yeah. Yeah, look. Number 3. You are being laughed at by someone. 56. What does that say? Yeah, what does it say? I am lost in sad memories. And then, do not ignore me. So, hmm, 47. Oh, 34. So 47 and 34. Let me try those. So rainbow pink. It says here, I am always loving you. I am always loving you. 34. Your noble-mindedness is beautiful. Lilac clematis. Okay, I'll get one more. Get one more here. Okay. One more card. you see something there? I thought I saw something just fly here. I don't know. I see some strange things sometimes. Okay, so we go number 6. Okay, so number 6. It is time to say goodbye. Rough ass tear. Rough ass tear. What a weird. Yeah, look. Rough ass tear. It is time to say goodbye. Well, I hope that's been eye-opening for you, if you know what I'm saying. So, what was that? So, there's someone who's laughing at you. I am lost in sad memories. Do not ignore me. I am always loving you. Your noble-mindedness is beautiful. And it is time to say goodbye. Okay, so what's that really saying? You know, laughing at me, it's dumb. It really is dumb. Okay? I'm God. I demonstrated love. Yeah, I am always loving you. But people are always wanting to hate me and treat me like I'm a fucking clown. You know, they don't want to listen to me. Okay? So, yeah, the thing about your noble-mindedness, yeah, well, look, it says here, look, you know, it's time to say goodbye. The time, you know, well, it's the end, okay? You have to, you know, yeah, this is the end, okay? I am the second coming of Jesus Christ. I'm God, okay? You need to deny yourself and you need to put me first. You need to love me, okay? Because if you haven't done that yet, well, you still have to do that, you know? What do you want from me? You know? I told you, you know, what do I have to explain to you? What is it? What magic words? What things do I have to say to you? Please love me. Okay? That's what I'm asking. That's for your sake. Okay? But you have to do what you have to do. You cannot, you know, you can't just say, oh God, I love you, and then just carry on doing whatever you feel like. That's not how it works. It's very easy for anyone to say, I love you. Yeah, but it's very different to demonstrate that, isn't it? It's a very different thing. Okay? So you need to understand that. And the fact is that you have to, you know, the fact is if you really loved me, you know, you would understand, you know, you'd have a certain understanding of me. Okay, and you would do things as a result of that love. You know, you would feel the need to stand in the truth, to speak the truth, to tell people the truth, to help people. You know, not sit and eat biscuits and watch crap television all day long and talk a load of garbage. You know, I mean, that's not the same, is it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? Okay? So, you know, I'm just trying to make it nice and clear. You know, like, you have stuff to do. You can't just not do anything and watch the world burn. You know? What the fuck? You know, stop being afraid. Like, why be afraid? Why be afraid of... Do you know what I mean? Like, what? So you're afraid... You're afraid to do the things that are going to allow you to have eternal life? Is that what you're afraid of? It's almost like you're afraid to live. Do you know what I'm saying? You seem to want to die rather than live. You know what I mean? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. What are you afraid of? You know, what have you ever... do you ever just like think about things and just try to think about, you know... Do you know what I mean? Where do we even... Where do we start? Where do we start? You know, you need to... You know, you've obviously got a lot to learn. You've obviously got a lot to learn. Yeah. I'm just trying to help you, okay? I think I need a drink. Or some whiskey. Well, yeah, look, I did loads of readings yesterday. But I'll tell you what, I'll do one reading from... Should I do a reading from the... which one is it? Where is it? Oh, this one. This one. Should I do a reading from that deck? Yeah? Go on then. I'll do that. I'll do that. It's one of my Korean decks, okay? What's it called again? I can't remember. Oh, it's called... What is it called? Hang on. Oh, it's like the Secret Korea Tarot deck or something. Yeah, it's the Secret of the Kingdom. So, I'll just do like 10 cards. I did a couple of readings with this yesterday in my previous video. Okay. So, any messages here? Whoa! Oh, come on. Yeah, that's a bit much there. Oh. No, I'll start that again. Flip it. What a mess. Okay, so first card here. Moonjar 6. Moonjar 6, okay? Court ladies paid salaries. Okay. Oh, what's that about? Okay, and then we got another Moonjar. Moonjar 2. Asking for forgiveness. Moonjar 10. There's only 10 Moonjar cards in the deck. We've had 3 Moonjar cards so far. So there's a lot of Moonjar cards coming out here. Oh, it's another Moonjar, look. Moonjar 3. Yikes. Okay. Procession to Temporary Palace. Excuse me. Incognito King. Incognito King. Ooh. One more. Okay. Dancers. Ooh, dancers. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I was going to do 10. Do one more then. Oh, sorry. That was 2 cards. Shaman's Ritual. Ah. Okay. Well, I might need some more cards, I think, afterwards, but I'll go from there. Okay. So, oh, and on the bottom we got Concubine putting on makeup. Yeah. Anyways. All right. What have we got here? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, let me just scratch my ankle. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, so Moonjar 6. I'll tell you what, I'll show you the card as well. So, Moonjar 6, 78. Okay. So, I'll show you the picture quickly so you can have a quick look. Okay. So it says here, the persevering craftsman once again spins the wheel and makes porcelains. He looks all the more resolved. Outside, the officers who came to wait for the product are now so tired that they start dozing off to sleep. Enough time has elapsed to fill the front yard with autumn leaves. The officers are complaining and pressing the craftsman, but he does not hear anything anymore. He is in a battle against himself making the porcelains. He has no interest in knowing what is going on in the world or what season it is now. Perhaps this is the only way a perfect porcelain can be produced. So he's working very, very hard on that porcelain. You know, he seems to be, you know, he seems to have lost track of time and everything. He's just totally focused on doing that thing. Yeah. 29. Court ladies paid salaries. Okay. So it says here, delighted court ladies are waiting in line for their turn to get paid for their salaries. The court attendants received their wages on a regular basis. They were loyal subjects to the king, but also enjoyed the satisfaction of accumulating wealth in exchange for their freedom. In some cases, they helped out their poor families outside the palace with this money. They also saved up for their retirement to prepare for their life outside the palace, as they had to leave the palace when they became very old or ill. In times of severe drought or bad harvests, a large number of court ladies would be asked to leave the palace as a ritual to pray for rain. But unless and until such things happened, it was not possible for them to leave the palace even if they wished, so they had to prepare for their retirement on their own. Okay, so Moonjar 2. Did I show you the picture? So that's the court ladies card, yeah? And this is Moonjar 2. See the guys in the background. So Moonjar 2, it says, the officers are casting a doubtful eye over the shoulders of the craftsman who is diligently spinning the wheel and making pottery. But, of course, the craftsman's mind is completely fixed on the pottery. He is working on the very important step of the pottery making process, in which he is solely relying on the sensations of his hand to shape the porcelain. Even briefly losing his breath can ruin the whole thing. The way he is creating the porcelain with such tender care is similar to a person's life. It is similar in that whether the life of a person would turn out to be a great masterpiece or just a mediocre product depends on who is leading and or making it. It may seem that a person can change his or her own destiny, but sometimes life takes unexpected turns with other people's interventions. Okay. Asking for forgiveness. This is a rite performed when a member of the royal family seeks forgiveness from the king. The seeker of forgiveness would kneel down on the ground without wearing any formal attire. This rite would continue days and nights until the king officially grants forgiveness. Sometimes the seekers of forgiveness would grow so weak that they would faint. Often, seeking forgiveness without wearing any fancy clothes, as if being a commoner, irritated the king more, so that the wrong committed itself. Okay. The rules of the royal family were very different from those of commoners, especially with respect to the relationship between the father and the son. In the royal family, their relationship was dictated by the duty of loyalty to the king, as well as a son's filial piety owed to his father. Regardless of how great the crown prince is as a son, it could be a sin if he was seen as disloyal to the king. Of course, there were those who would stir up trouble around them. Okay. Okay, so we've got moon jar 10. Okay. So moon jar 10, 82. This fine moon jar is now displayed in the corner of the palace, and foreign ambassadors and guests visiting the palace can appreciate its beauty. Of course, to more important guests, the porcelain could also be given as a gift. The moon jar has a subtle and mysterious luster, and with its center slightly twisted. The intended asymmetry adds more to its beauty. Koreans make a wish upon the full moon. Naturally, they created a porcelain that resembled the full moon. For everyone, both the king and the commoners alike, the future is uncertain and unforeseeable. Excuse me. Paradoxically, however, this masterpiece was created out of the desire to find wisdom and beauty, even among such unpredictable life. The worldview of the Korean people is condensed in this moon jar. Okay, and then we have moon jar 3. Quite interesting, isn't it? So, here's the bit where, the craftsman, he's putting it in the fire. He's putting it in the fire. What's that then? This is here. Now the craftsman puts the porcelain in the kiln and makes a fire. The temperature of the kiln differs all throughout the 4 seasons, and it is adjusted solely by the skills of the craftsman. The red flames of the kiln seem to represent the craftsman's passion. In no time, fresh green is lush outside. Okay, fresh green is, green outside, okay. The summertime is in bloom. Not minding the heat, the craftsman is replenishing the fire. The kiln has to reach the right temperature to produce porcelains of desired quality. Now the time will do the rest. Now the time will do the rest. Nevertheless, the craftsman is not leaving the kiln as if he is waiting for the birth of his child. The craftsman is not leaving the kiln as if he is waiting for the birth of his child. So patience and endurance and heat and fire and porcelain moon jar. Okay, something like that, right? And then we have the procession to temporary palace. So that's 17. Okay. It is a huge procession of the king traveling to another palace. The majestic procession of the officials and the trumpeters marching together displays the great power of the kingship to the subjects. In this journey of temporarily leaving the main palace to travel to another place, the king has achieved his political objectives of observing the commoners' lives and patrolling the local regions, as well as strengthening his royal authority. The wise king does not limit his presence only to within the palace, but regularly mobilizes a large number of people and significant amount of money to provide interesting sights for his subjects, and also to proclaim his reign. This is such a remarkable political gesture, even by the modern standards. Okay, and then there's the incognito king. Okay. The king and his attendant in plain clothing are walking around in the marketplace. It is midwinter and icicles are hanging at the end of the eaves. The king has a very serious look on his face as he is observing the lives of the commoners, and the attendant is constantly on the lookout for the safety of the king. The king is wearing plain clothes, but it is difficult to hide his noble status. The king seems to be shocked at witnessing the pain and suffering of his subjects contrasted with the splendid life of the palace. The young king, who had never left the palace since birth, now realizes that the education he had received was not everything there was. And then we have dancers. On a moonlit night, the king and his key officials are having a party in the pavilion. They are chatting and having a good time, watching the dancers dancing. However, the pensive woman in the front seems to have something else on her mind. She may suddenly pull out a dagger from her bosom and rush to someone, or maybe she is thinking of her lover. Even at the same party table, those in attendance all have different things on their minds. Professional dancers, in preparation for palace banquets, constantly practiced and prepared for their performance. Occasionally they performed with performing groups from abroad. Even though the royal family lived in the palace, they enjoyed high-class culture, and entertainment flowed in from outside the palace. Still, while enjoying such entertainment, they had to be careful not to be seen too excessive. So, that sounds like, partying and festivals and stuff like that, something like that, right? Festivities, that kind of stuff. And then we have shaman's ritual. A shaman who was sneaked into the palace by a female member of the royal family is performing some ritual. The royal women sitting in the front are intensely praying for something. The possessed shaman with ferocious eyes is transmitting messages from the spirits. However, this ritual is not an officially approved event, but is rather a secret ritual. If caught, these folks can get interrogated or punished. The queen, concubines, and other women of the royal family usually prayed for giving birth to a son or for the king's love. When some grudge or bad energy seems to be getting in the way of their wish coming true, a shaman was invited to resolve those issues. Deep inside the palace in the woman-only quarters, if they could only have the court ladies keep the secret, they could from time to time perform these rituals without the king's knowledge. How interesting. So I think I'll get a couple more cards here, and then I'll get one. Here we go. So the Prince and Pauper. Ooh, I didn't expect this card to come out. So the Prince and Pauper. Well, I read that one out yesterday. It's a prince, from the palace, and he meets this pauper guy, and they basically decide to trade clothes and try to trade places for it might just be for a short time or something. But maybe they'll get in trouble or whatever. But they swap places. There's a switching of clothes. The prince and the pauper. Okay. So that's very interesting. What is this talking about? Let me try to guess what this is about first, okay? There are a lot of moon jars in this, okay? So the first card is about, it's moon jar 6. And the guy is, he's just working away at that moon jar. He's just, he's getting really stuck in with that moon jar, isn't he? Ow. Sorry, I got itchy back. But, he's getting really stuck in with that. He's just totally focused on that moon jar. That porcelain moon jar, yeah? And then there's these court ladies paid salaries. Well, this is the thing. How do I interpret this card? I mean, obviously, courting, you know what a court is. Well, if you go to trial, you're going to court, right? But then, to court someone means to date someone as well. So which one is it? And, maybe she, that's the thing. Maybe this is a woman dating, and she's interested in money. She's materialistic, maybe that's what it's pointing to. Yeah, maybe that's what it's pointing to. Okay, then we have this guy. He's working at that moon. The officials are looking at him, and he's just completely focused on that moon jar, right? He's totally freaking focused on that moon jar. He's still going at it. And then there's this guy. He's asking for forgiveness. He's on his knees. He's begging the king for forgiveness. Okay. And then there's this one, which is, all these guys, they're all just sort of staring at this moon jar. It's a completed moon jar, and it's been moved into the palace. So the moon jar has been moved into the palace. You see that? So it's been moved into the palace, okay? And it's in the palace. Yeah, and they're all these, you see the guys, they're all looking at it like, whoa, look at that moon. So that's an interesting thought. And then there's, here's a guy, he's a moon jar man, yeah, and he's getting the fire started, okay? He's got the fire, he's got the kiln heated up, the flames are going, yeah. And then there's this procession to temporary palace. So there's that procession to temporary palace. And then there's Incognito King. So, he's dressed in plain clothes, and he's looking rather serious, isn't he? He's like, yeah. So he's the king, but he's in disguise, right? And then there's dancers. So, maybe there's some sort of, dancing going on, some sort This is what I see, okay? This is what I'm looking at here. It could be something, maybe, but that's my first thought about what the story is really talking about. Okay, and then there's the shaman's ritual. Yeah, that's right. So there's some sort of magic this is the thing. It's the Incognito King. Yeah, I need to do a bit of a dance, I need to do a bit of a ritual, yeah? Prince and Pauper, yeah? See, these people these guys, they traded places. Well, that needs to, that's the thing. I've got to do my dance ritual. Is that what that's talking about? Am I correct in saying that? My nose. Excuse me. Getting an itchy face. Spirits all over me. Okay. Am I correct in saying that? Am I correct in saying that? So that is saying yes. Okay. So who is this talk? Well, this is the thing. There's the Prince and Pauper. There's the Prince and Pauper. So let me have a look at this again. So there's the Moonjar man, Moonjar 6. Okay, so he's totally focused on the Moonjar. Okay, and then there's court ladies, paid salaries. So yeah, that's what's this? Court ladies, paid salaries. And then there's the Moonjar 2. Yeah, so there's the court ladies paid salaries. And then there's another Moonjar. There's a Moonjar 2. And they're but the thing is that in this card, the officials are looking over. These guys, they're looking. They're looking at him. So yeah, Moonjar 6, court ladies paid salaries. Moonjar 2. He's really focused on what he's doing. And then there's a guy asking for forgiveness, which is interesting because it's the 4th card that came out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, asking for forgiveness. How weird is that? But that's what happens with these cards. Words are magic. Spelling. And then we got Moonjar 10. So there's this. Yeah, there's this. This Moonjar has been moved into the palace. So what is that saying? So, and then that's the thing, right? There's this Moonjar 3. So he's, the guy's got the fire going. Yeah, he's doing the Moonjar work with the flames. Yeah, so there are flames involved. There's fire involved with this. The kiln and the porcelains. Yeah, and then there it says here, procession to temporary palace. What the fuck? And then it says incognito king. So he's in plain clothes. Dancers. It's saying all kinds of things could happen, but there's like a party, and dancers, and there are dancers there. And then there's this witch woman who's been snuck into the palace by the woman, and she's doing shit she shouldn't be doing. And then there's the Prince and Pauper. So that's the thing. Yeah, what's this saying? What's this saying? I mean, my first interpretation. Would you say my first interpretation was correct? But what? Who? And what? I mean, that's the thing. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. No. Is that about who I think it is? Okay, well, I've said, this is a pendulum, right? You can use just about anything to do it. Yeah, I've explained it before. Ask the question, I said there are two, the Prism Oracle deck or the Blind Spot Oracle deck, try those as well. look for the answers, okay? Hopefully you should understand that, well, this is the thing. People have been doing very evil magic against me. Very evil magic. They've tried to steal my destiny. You know, just saying, oh, I'm sorry. And just, and expecting me to just be like, yeah, okay then. No, that's not going to happen. You know, that's not how, you know, how could I, you know, how can I possibly move on from that? You know, where's the justice? Where's the justice? Think about it. So, I mean, these cards, so, you know, after, so there's the, and so there's the asking for forgiveness, Moonjar 10, Moonjar 3, procession to temporary palace, incognito king, dancers, shaman's ritual, prince and pauper. So, you know, after the asking for forgiveness card, so after this card, there are, you know, that's the thing, because obviously not all this, not the idea cannot all be contained with just one card. Okay, obviously, you know, it can take several cards to understand what it's saying. You know, so here's the moon jar. It's completed. It's in, you know, it's a nice looking moon jar. It's in the palace. Okay, you know, here's the craftsman. You know, he wants to. He's looking to. You know, he's interacting. You know, he's. There's fire here. There's a fire thing happening. Okay. Procession to temporary palace. Okay. Incognito king. Dancers. Yeah. Shaman's ritual. So there's a magic ritual that needs to take place. Okay. Prince and pauper. So I mean, that's the thing, right? You know, who's she supposed to be with? Who is she supposed to be with? Is it you or is it me? That's the question. You understand? Is that right? Wait, hang on. Well, obviously that is right, but so, you know, that's the question. So, well, I can't see any other story here, really. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, this is the thing. I'm pretty sure that's how it's. That's how it's supposed to be, is it? Ah, yeah, the demons are really. Yeah, I'm getting messed with here, but yeah, someone doesn't want me to. Someone's very unhappy with me talking. Okay. There's a little bit of a battle going on here. So Yeah. What is owed to me is owed to me, okay? How are things supposed to go? Well, these cards, I read out what they said, right? There was a couple I didn't read out to you. Which ones didn't I read out to you then? Moonjar 10. I didn't read that one out to you. Didn't I? Did I or didn't I? Flipping out. Incognito King. Dancers. I read that one. Shams Rich. I read that one. Prince and Pauper. I didn't read. I read that in my last video. Okay, you should have watched that by now. If you haven't fucking watched it, oh fuck me. Do you know what I mean? Stop ignoring me. I'm not reading it again. So yeah, look, Moonjar 10. I'll read that one, okay? Oh, right, look, Moonjar 10. What does it say? This fine moonjar is now displayed in the corner of the palace, and foreign ambassadors and guests visiting the palace can appreciate its beauty. Of course, to more important guests, the porcelain could also be given as a gift. The moon jar has a subtle and mysterious luster, and with its center slightly twisted, the intended asymmetry adds more to its beauty. Koreans make a wish upon the full moon. Naturally, they created a porcelain that resembled the full moon. I did read this out. So, let me get another card here. Okay? I think I'll have to do another reading. I didn't want to make this a super long video, but I'll be quick. Hang on. Okay, so we've got the Lazy Crown Prince. I read that one out yesterday. He's basically, the teacher's basically trying to teach the Lazy Crown Prince. He's sort of drooling. He's not really, he's just doodling and drooling all over himself. And yeah, the teacher's kind of, he's worried about, keeping this Lazy Crown Prince awake. Okay, here's the Kion Goeru. Kion Goeru? So what's that? So look at that. So it says here, Palace Building. Kion Goeru, described as the most beautiful palace in the palace. As the most beautiful place in the palace, and analogized to a flower, was built during the reign of King Taejong, in the view that the west side of the Gyeongbokgung Palace was a wetland. A large pond was dug there, and a pavilion was built on top of it. A foreign ambassador, impressed with the spectacular view, wrote about the place as follows. The dragon and flowers carved into the stone pillars of the pavilion reflected on the water made it look as if a dragon was swimming in the water. The name of the pavilion has a special meaning, as the first virtue of the king, regardless of how powerful and able he was himself, was to attract talents. The word Kyongho means the virtuous meetings of the king and his officials. Kyongho-ru was a great place to hold royal banquets to celebrate happy occasions, but this was also a place where King Danjong was tragically forced to hand over his royal seal to his ruthless uncle King Sejong, and where the ousted former king Yeon Sang-gun had instituted Hyung-jeong, a department dedicated to recruiting beautiful women for the king before he was dethroned, which later became the origin of the word Hyung-jeong Mang-jeong, roughly meaning squandering. Okay then. I mean, this is the thing. These cards, you know, the moon jar is talking about arse, okay? I know it's talking about arse, okay? Court ladies paid salaries. Moon jar 2. Forgiveness. Asking for forgiveness. Yeah, so then there's moon jar 10. Okay, hang on. So I think this is, really, well, this is, there's moon jar, and then there's the court ladies paid salaries. Moon jar 2, asking for forgiveness. Moon jar 10. Moon jar 3, procession to temporary palace, incognito king, dancers, shaman's ritual, prince and pauper. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to look into more, into this a bit more. I mean, this is the thing, right? The lazy crown prince and this place, yeah. What's this talking about? There's the prince and the pauper card. I mean, this is the thing, right? If someone has been trying to steal my destiny, as I've explained, what is it you owe me? What is it that you owe me? What is it that you can give to me to make me happy? What is it you're meant to do? Ask spirits, okay? If you're able to. I hope you are. I hope you're able to determine what is the correct path to take, but, it's just looking like, yeah, I don't know, I'm just, yeah, hilarious. It's crazy. Yeah. One more card for this reading, and I'm going to start another one. Okay. Oh, look, another building. In Gyeongdeon. Okay. Flipping out. So there's something, there's a location, a building, a place, a house. So it says here, in Gyeongdeon Palace Building, it is another part of the palace for King Taejong, and the name of the building means benevolent governance. A phoenix symbolizing a peaceful and prosperous era is painted on the inside walls of the building. Before he ascended to the throne, Taejong Lee Bangwon, King Taejong, King Taejong purged a large... Oh, fucking hell. Excuse me. King Taejong purged a large number of people in a bloodbath. including many officials who were loyal to the previous dynasty. Later, the country was stabilized and an era of peace began, and his son, King Sejong, became known as the greatest king of the Joseon dynasty. King Taejong, thinking that about the decisions he had to make in the past, may have decided to rule with benevolence in the new era to come. The Joseon dynasty continued on for the next 500 years. Most, if not all, of the foundations for the new country were laid out during this time, and as was intended by the king. This is the place where the coronation ceremonies for several Joseon kings were performed, official functions of the kingdom, such as welcoming receptions for foreign ambassadors, were carried out here as well. This picture of the early spring with flower petals floating in the wind seems to depict the history and dreams of the palace. It says here, keywords, finding a solution after a big conflict. Yeah, I mean, what the yeah, what is this pointing to? You know, it keeps, you know, this is the thing. This is the thing, you know, what is this trying to point to? You know, maybe it's a palace you have that you could give me, you know, or maybe, you know, you have a nice palace or a house or something like that that you'd like to give me, you know, as a you know, to show me, you know, as a sacrifice you can make. You know, you show me that you love me, that you want forgiveness from me. You're prepared to give me something that really means something. Okay? You're prepared to make a sacrifice. Okay, so, okay, what's that? Perform ancestral rites. Perform ancestral rites. What's that say? Ambassadors from Ming. Gotta get one more card. Queen Dowager? Dowager? Oh, flippin' heck. And then, oh look, Moonjar 4. Oh, this is going to go a long time, isn't it? And then we got play blindfold tag. Oh, sounds a bit naughty. And then we have Chief Court Lady. Chief Court Lady. And then, oh look, Moonjar 7? Oh no, Moonjar 5. Yeah, you see how he's, you know, he's breaking the moon jars. See, they're like imperfect moon jars, and so he's destroying them. You know, he's, you know, the pots are being dashed to pieces. You know, smashed to pieces. Chief Court Lady, Moonjar 5. It's not, it's obviously, it looks quite violent, obviously. But, it's about, that's, don't be dumb, don't be dumb. Read between the lines, all right? Okay, so let me have a look at this then. So we go. So after the Injeong Jeon, okay, there's the perform ancestral rites, ambassadors from Ming, Queen Dowager, Moonjar 4, play blindfold tag, Chief Court Lady, Moonjar 5. Right, so it says 54, okay. Oh, this is going to be a long video. So it says here, even the king and queen of the kingdom had to personally perform ancestral rites. Those with even the highest authority were no different from commoners in terms of the filial piety required of them. The basis of all things was filial piety, and people were ruled with this principle. The ritual offerings are arranged in the ritual chamber with a view of the royal tomb. The tomb of the late king was placed at the same height as the throne when he was alive, and the current king was supposed to perform the ritual while looking at the scenery from the distant ritual chamber. The reason that the chamber was built at a certain distance is to show respect for the late king and to demonstrate the legitimacy and dignity of the dynasty to his officials and the subjects. Ceremony that happens only occasionally but must be performed is the key word there. But, anyway. 57. Ambassadors from Ming. For the king, who had to maintain good foreign relations with the neighboring countries, foreign ambassadors were not easy guests to entertain. Foreign ambassadors occasionally visited the king for the purposes of advancing the interests of their own countries and the positions of their rulers. Therefore, they often acted arrogantly and took it for granted that they were received with the utmost courtesy. The ambassador getting off the palanquin and arrogantly looking at distant mountains is being greeted by a government official. With a displeased look on his face, he seems to have some trick up his sleeve. He is planning to greet the king and reveal his true motives soon. Clearly, of course, he is only planning to advance his country's own interests. If the king does not respond wisely, he would be forced to accept the ambassador's unreasonable demands for tributes, the burden of which will inevitably be passed on to his subjects. Key words: may have to take unpleasant orders from others. Yeah, there's this trick up the sleeve situation, right? And then there's the Queen Dowager. The Queen Dowager. It says here, the fierce eyes of the old Queen Dowager provide a glimpse into her ambition and passion that she is the one in control. She plays a dominant role in commanding opinions in the palace and managing governmental affairs. She's not retiring anytime soon. The book open on her desk appears to contain progressive studies The flowers decorated in the white porcelain vase demonstrate that she has a classy pastime. Her experiences in assisting the king deep inside the palace have turned her into an old veteran. She seems to be telling the queen about her life stories of keeping the concubines in check to get to where she is now, and the wisdom she has gained from such experiences. Women in the royal family were no ordinary mothers-in-law and daughters-in-law. They had to take part in politics as well. So who's that talking about? I mean, it says here from a classy older lady, but is it an older woman or is it a younger woman? yeah, so, this is the thing. Men are getting with women, and the women are basically being the mums. You know what I mean? They marry their mothers, don't they, basically? Don't they? They marry a woman and let her, she becomes like the new mummy of the house, doesn't she? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? She wants to be in control, she wants to be in charge, all that stuff. So, Moonjar 4, okay. Oh, it's a lot of work, this is. For a guy who's got a cough. So it says here, Moonjar 4. After the kiln cools down, the craftsman takes out the porcelains and checks them one by one with an eye of a hawk. He is meticulously examining them to see whether there are any flaws that will prevent them from being tagged as a masterpiece, such as fine cracks. Well, I like a fine crack. There we go. Fine cracks or air bubbles. Each and every one of the porcelains is like his child. However, he would be very disappointed if there were any porcelains that do not muster his standard. In any event, he is making an extraordinary effort to examine all the porcelains one by one. In fact, it was not likely that only a portion of the porcelains from one particular kiln would have defects. If one of them was no good, then the chances are that the rest of them were all likely to be the same, because the raw material, as well as the temperature of the kiln, was same for all of them. So, yeah. So no, I think, that's sort of, there's the inspection of the fine cracks and stuff. Okay, and then there's 25, there's, it's all about inspecting and checking for flaws and having a good look at something, at the Moonjar. Then there's play blindfold tag. On a spring day with beautiful flowers in bloom in the courtyard, the young princess is playing blindfold tag with court ladies. In fact, it is the youth of the princess that is more beautiful than the flowers. She is able to light-heartedly enjoy her life, not only because she is not married yet, but also because she has no duties as those required of a prince. Princesses lived a comfortable life with guaranteed security, and they were rarely deprived of their royal status. During the Joseon dynasty, social participation by women was minimal, and not many opportunities were given to the princesses in the palace either. Okay, so play blindfold tag. Chief court lady. Okay, so I mean, these descriptions of, okay, I'll read this one. So chief court lady, yeah, also known as the Great Chamber Court Lady. She is the head of all court ladies except the king's concubines and court ladies who have served the king in bed. The chief court lady was so powerful that she could even directly talk to the queen or the mother of the king, and she was intimately involved in the private affairs of the royal family. She had good authority, as she was responsible for managing the palace household matters. The fierce chief court lady in the scene is scolding a young court lady who apparently broke a flower vase. It is not the young court lady's fault that the vase is broken. Excuse me. She may have been framed for what someone else, perhaps her subordinate, did. But for now, the young lady is only softly weeping. Yeah. Okay, and then there's the Moon Jar 5. Yeah, I could read this a few different ways because, obviously there's the what is meant by play blindfold tag? Well, where's my... Yeah, here we go. So, if you remember the Two of Swords card from the tarot deck, yeah? There's the blindfolded woman, right? She's... the sea is behind her, right? She's blindfolded and the sea is behind her, right? So, where the fuck is it? So, it's, the card represents obstacles and stalemate. And the card that's talking about play blindfold tag, well, to me that's people being childish. It could be people being people being childish. They're purposely wearing a blindfold so they can't see. They're choosing not to see the truth. They're playing a stupid game, game with me. I'm God, and they want to play a stupid fucking game with me of witchcraft. She wants to think that she's God and that I'm not God. Yeah. That is not going to happen, okay? So, that is... maybe that's what it's talking about. Okay? Because obviously, what comes after that... So it says, play blind... So there's the inspecting the moon jars, looking for fine cracks. And then there's the play blindfold tag. Which is a childish fucking game, yeah? So, Chief Court Lady... Man smash pot. Man smash the moon. You understand? So, you know what I mean? Like, well, that's the thing. If crazy bitches want to play stupid games with me, well, guess what? They get punished. Alright? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to suffer a witch. You understand? Like, the women have to understand that I'm not just inviting them into my palace to just be a bunch of crazy fucking witches around me. Okay? They have to understand I'm God and not to mess with me. Okay? Is that really... Do I really have to point that out? I suppose I probably do. So what's this saying really? So, moon jar... Court ladies paid salaries. So this is the thing, right? So, women who are going to be with me, they'll be taken care of, yeah, and obviously, well, I mean, the court ladies, they get a salary, and the money goes back, they can send money to their families and stuff like that. I mean, I suppose, something like that could happen, yeah, perhaps. I don't know. Moon Jar 2, and then there's the forgiveness. Well, this is the thing. People have to want forgiveness. Like, well, that's the thing. Yeah, and so it says asking for. Oh, what is this? So, yeah, this forgiveness, and then there's this one. Yeah, it's the moon. The moon jar in the palace. And then there's the moon jar fire card. Yeah, which to me symbolizes passionate sex. Procession to temporary palace. And then there's the incognito king. So what's the procession? And then there's dancers. maybe you need to go looking in a club. Maybe you need to go to a club or something like that. Go look for where you can find dancers. Yeah? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, and then there's the shaman's ritual. Yeah, she's some witch, probably. Shaman's ritual, prince and pauper, lazy crown prince, the jeweler. Yeah, so look, here's a building. Oh, isn't that interesting? Here's a building, yeah. Oh look, and here's another one. So this is the thing. So there's the prince and pauper, then the lazy crown prince, and there's one building, and there's another building. So maybe this is saying, you know, trading. It says here, perform ancestral rites. Ambassadors from Ming. So yeah, so this guy, he's got some sort of like trick up his sleeve or something like that. He's doing, you know, I don't know. You know, Queen Dowager. Okay, this is some woman who's got progressive studies and she feels like she's in charge of all the concubines or something like that. And then there's there's the, you know, the guy, he's inspecting. He's doing inspecting. And then there's play blindfold tag, chief court lady, moon jar 5. So what does that say? What the fuck does that say? Look, the fact is that, are you following along? Okay? Find out what it is that you're supposed to fucking do, and fucking do it. Okay? Stop leaving me here fucking waiting for, excuse me, you know, you're gonna leave me here just to wait until I'm dead. Is that the plan? Is that the plan? Is that how you ask for forgiveness to God after everything you've done to me? Is just wait for me to drop dead? Is that the best you can do for me? The fact is that where I'm living, yeah, I don't know, what the fuck is this saying? What the fuck is this saying? You know, it's almost like saying, go to a different, it's almost like house swap or something, you know? There's a lot of moon jar stuff here. Moon jar, court ladies, play blindfold tag, smash the moon jar, lazy crown prince, the prince and pauper. There's been a switching of places. There's been magic, sex, magic. Yeah. There's just asking for forgiveness. When are you going to ask for forgiveness? You know, what is it you're prepared to offer me exactly? You know, what sort of payment are you considering making? Or are you going to just send me a $5 in the mailbox, are you? And say, yeah, thanks God. That'll sort it out, yeah. That'll do. Is that what you know, where's the commitment? You know, I mean, you've been working with demons to fucking kill me. And just to steal my destiny. I'm God, the creator. You are seriously being put to the test right now. Yeah, you're really being put to the test. That's what it is, okay? What can you offer me? What can you offer me? What are these cards talking about? I'll do one more reading, okay? One more reading, and that's it. because I ain't bugging around. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. But ultimately, I said, you know, use the tools to find the answers, okay? And the fact is, I haven't heard anything from you. So, you know, I haven't heard anything from anybody for a long time. Who the fuck watches my videos? I don't even know. I have to wonder. But just know that when, yeah, well, the day is coming when, yeah, you're going to have to pay. You're going to have to pay a big price for what you've done. You know, you can try to hide from it if you want. Good luck. Good luck. You understand? So, let's do one more reading. Last reading, okay? Okay, so we've got this building again. Kyeonjeongjeon. What does that say? Queen taking a stroll. Ambassador from Ming. Moon Jar 7. So you see there's that fireplace, yeah? Oh, I mean, fucking cunt. Excuse me. Oh, these cards are driving me mad. Oh, fucking hell. Really? Oh, these two cards just flew out. Royal Garment. Injeongjeon. Okay? There's another fucking... There's this... Oh, shit. It's irritating me. Okay. King's Hunting. Moon Jar. 8. Okay. So what the fuck is that saying? Oh. Okay. So Kyeonjeongjeon. Queen taking a stroll. Ambassadors from Ming. Moon Jar 7. royal garment in Gyeongjeon, King's Hunting, Moonjar 8. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck is this supposed to mean? What is this trying to say? Right, Gyeongjeon. It is the central building standing in Gyeongbokgung Palace, where coronations, royal weddings, and or other state ceremonies were held, and symbolizes the royal family of Joseon, with all very important official ceremonies and rituals having been performed here. This place constitutes the face and essence of the palace. Gyeongjeon means diligent governance. Diligent governance. Diligence was one of the highly valued virtues of the king in governing the country. The king was supposed to diligently work to put the comfort of his subjects ahead of his own and his enjoyment of the power. In addition, in Gyeongjeon, official functions such as banquets and fireworks for foreign ambassadors were carried out. The structure was built with eye-catching splendor to exhibit the pride of the kingdom. Most national events that needed to demonstrate the magnificence of the kingdom reportedly took place here. So, let's say you live in a nicer palace than me. Yeah, let's have a think about that one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's that thing? So King Charles III, isn't he? So he's got cancer, so he could drop dead soon, yeah? And what's his son called? Oh yeah, the Prince of Wales. Oh yeah, the Prince of Wales. Oh yeah, wailing and wailing and wailing. Oh yeah, the Prince of Wales. Yeah. Yeah, does that ring any alarm bells to you? What does Wales mean? Yeah. You know, I feel like I'm making no progress. You know? I mean, I'm making all this information for you to watch, but if no one watches it, then what's the fucking point? If no one listens, what's the fucking point? If you don't do anything, what's the fucking point? Queen taking a stroll. The fully adorned queen is taking a walk in the garden. She took some time to spend a leisurely time in the garden, touching a maple tree and admiring its beautiful colors. Everything is ripe and mature. The queen is in the best period of her life, as well as the flourishing trees in the garden that boast their most beautiful appearances in the whole year. The queen, as the lady master of all internal affairs, was responsible for arranging, directing, and regulating the affairs of concubines and all other women in the palace. Therefore, rather than revealing her own tastes and preferences, her biggest virtue lied in holding down any noise in the palace. We wouldn't want too much wailing happening, would we? No. Any noise in the palace and helping the king focus on state affairs. Further, a queen who gives birth to a son would be in a very strong position and would truly become the lady of the best distinction and honor. So this is the thing, right? If there's a princess of Wales who's a fucking evil witch, let's say, yeah, and she's been used for a specific witch purpose, yeah, so other Wales aren't being heard. Yeah, so her wailing, her being the princess of Wales is, yeah, she's the whales aren't, all the other whales aren't being heard. The slave girls, yeah, are being silenced because bitch, yeah? Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah? 57. What is a princess of Wales? What is a prince of Wales? Think about it. Have you listened to anything I've said? Oh, you probably still haven't unblocked me on Facebook or X yet, have you? No. You'd like to keep God blocked forever while you spy on him with a fake account. Yeah, that's a great idea, isn't it? You waiting for Putin to drop a fucking nuclear warhead on your fucking house, you twat. Alright, so, ambassadors from me. For the king, who had to maintain good foreign relations with the neighbouring countries. Foreign ambassadors were not easy guests to entertain. Foreign ambassadors occasionally visited the king for the purposes of advancing the interests of their own countries and the positions of their rulers. Therefore, they often acted arrogantly and took it for granted that they were received with the utmost courtesy. The ambassador, getting off the palanquin and arrogantly looking at distant mountains, is being greeted by a government official. With a displeased look on his face, he seems to have some trick up his sleeve. He is planning to greet the king and reveal his true motive soon. Clearly, of course, he is only planning to advance his country's own interests. If the king does not respond wisely, he would be forced to accept the ambassador's unreasonable demands for tribute, the burden of which will inevitably be passed on to his subjects. Moonjar 7. The craftsman is now replenishing the fire for the second time. His face reflected in the flames is like the face of an enlightened guru. He is now only praying to the heaven that the porcelains into which he had put so much effort will turn out well. He probably has done all he could. Perhaps he is reminiscing the past, watching the flames. Could he be thinking that a completed porcelain turns into a true masterpiece only through resignation, just as how it works in life? Next to him, the exhausted officers, tired from waiting, fell asleep and are even snoring. Royal garment. The royal garment worn by the king is called yongpo. It is made of yellow or red silk and the 5-clawed dragon, embroidered with gold thread called bow, is sewn on the chest, back and shoulders of the garment. There was a dedicated department that made clothes for the king, and there specifically designated court attendants managed the finished clothes by ironing and adding scent to them. The court attendant holding an incense burner in the picture is adding the scent of incense to the royal robe. Yongpo symbolized the king's authority and was in fact considered as the king himself. It could only be worn by the one and only absolute power. So it had to be handled with exceptional care. The status of the royal family was identified with clothing. You know, what is clothing? It's something that you wear, isn't it? You put it on. Interesting thought that, isn't it? Yeah. Among all of the royal clothing, of course, the garments of the king had to and did stand out the most. The colors of the royal garment changed slightly from time to time, but either yellow or red was used. Okay, and then there's Injeong-jeon. It is another part of the palace for the King Taejong, and the name of the building means benevolent governance. A phoenix symbolizing a peaceful and prosperous era is painted on the inside walls of the building. Before he ascended to the throne, Taejong Lee Bang-won, King Taejong, purged a large number of people in bloodbath, including many officials who were loyal to the previous dynasty. Later, the country was stabilized and an era of peace began, and his son, King Sejong, became known as the greatest king of the Joseon dynasty. King Taejong, thinking about the decisions he had to make in the past, may have decided to rule with benevolence in the new era to come. The Joseon dynasty continued on for the next 500 years. Most, if not all of the foundations for the new country were laid out during this time and was intended by the king. This is the place where the coronation ceremonies for several Joseon kings were performed. Official functions of the kingdom, such as welcoming receptions for foreign ambassadors, were carried out here as well. This picture of the early spring with flower petals floating in the wind seemed to depict the history and dreams of the palace. Finding a solution after a big conflict. Well, obviously, there are things that need to be resolved here. Okay? So that's the thing, I'm Jesus, I'm God, There was the New Testament, right? But there was also the Old Testament, And there are a lot of people who worship, they're still stuck in the Old Testament, aren't they? They still want to live that, don't they? They still want to worship King David. He's the greatest king that ever existed. We all worship him. So, how's it going to be? How's it going to be? That's the question, right? I mean, lots of people, they worship Mary. Thinking, the mother of Jesus, the mother of God. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. And they all worship her. More people worship her than Jesus, me, God. Strangely, yeah. You think how many people there are in the Catholic Church. And then you think about all the Mother Earth religions of the world. Yeah, like Buddhism and Hinduism and all that stuff. Islam. Yeah, let's not forget Islam as well. And all that stuff. Okay. And then there's Judaism. They've got the Star of David. Yeah. The Sod. Sod. Yeah. Star of David. Yeah. So, and obviously it's an upward pointing triangle. It represents the penis. And then you've got a downward pointing triangle which represents the vagina. And obviously they're, it's a sex star, it's a symbol. It represents sex. Yeah, that's what it's about. Sex, 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 sex. So that's what, and that's what they worship. Yeah. And King David, that's his star, the Star of David. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is, yeah. All that witchcraft, all that sex magic. Oh, yeah, congratulations, King David. So how do you want it to be? How do you want it to be? Prince of Wales. So the next card is King's Hunting. One can feel the vitality of the young king hunting on horseback. The king often deliberately led the hunt to impress his officials. There were occasions, of course, when the king led battles in a war, but that was a very rare case. During ordinary times, the king apparently hung out with high-rank military officials to impress them with his power and authority. Okay, that's enough. I mean, there's the thing about a bear You know, that might be a problem in the card or something like that. But whatever, right? He's doing a hunt. The king's on a hunt, okay? He's hunting. Okay, and then this moon jar 8. Yeah, I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to trick you here or anything like that, you know? Yeah? Wouldn't want you to accuse me of that, would you? Fucking unbelievable. Moon jar 8. He finally got the moon jar he wanted. The craftsman is overwhelmed with joy. Well, I'm God. I am the craftsman. I made you. I made everything. Okay? Holding the porcelain out to the officials in satisfaction. The officers who have just woken up can hardly believe that the work finally succeeded after a long wait. Icicles are hanging on the eaves of the roof, and it is now the winter. But the finally completed work makes the people totally forget about their long, difficult wait. A masterpiece came after a long journey. This is a reminder of the simple truth that nothing is gained for free. It is all the more precious because it is not easily obtainable. Key words: completion. So, there are two buildings. So there's Qianjeongjeon, Queen taking a stroll. Ambassadors from Ming, Moonjar 7, Royal Garment, in Jeongjeon, King's Hunting, Moonjar 8. So, yeah. What needs to happen? Well, you know what? I can keep doing readings. I'll probably make another video. I'll probably have more information in coming videos, I suppose. But are you actually doing anything? What is it you're doing? That's what I want to know. What the fuck are you doing? Are you just doing witchcraft, sex magic, just trying to avoid me as best as you can? Yeah, you're just trying to avoid me as best as you can. That's what I'm being told. You know who you are. I know who you are. You think you can hide from me? Big mistake. You can't defeat me. You are trying to run away with something you can't get away with. You know, like, you know when a thief tries to steal something from a shop? You know, it's got like a security tag on it. Do you know what I mean? Or whatever it is. You know, there are thieves. Yeah, there are thieves who get away with stuff, but you can't get away. You know, there's no way you can get away with that theft. That does not work, you fucking moron. You die as a result, and everyone else will go with you. Okay? You are headed to death and destruction. If you want to do that, if you think you can steal my destiny, you will destroy yourself in the process of doing it. You would literally doing the dumbest thing you possibly can. So, you know, it's getting more and more expensive the longer I sit here and wait. Okay? The more of my time you waste, the worse it's going to be for you. Okay? So that's the thing. Yeah, whales. Sex magic. Star of David. Yeah. Oh, let me show you something. Let me show you something here. You see this? This is the Michelangelo statue of David. Yeah? See this what I got here? Got a Star of David on his back. Got hanging off him. There we go. What should I do with this thing? Do you think I should just smash it to pieces? Maybe I should. Maybe I could find something to do with it. Maybe set it on fire or something. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I just thought I'd show you. It's actually I actually have it facing the wall. Yeah, that's where I leave it. Just he's just staring at a painted wall all the time. On the floor, on the carpet. Yeah. Almost forgot he was there. Anyways, the situation is very bad. You know, I know the witchcraft that's happening. Okay, I know enough. I know enough that this situation has to be resolved. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? That is the question, isn't it? So I'll tell you what. I'll put that away. Let me use this other deck. Maybe get 4 or 5 cards from here. Okay. Information can you give me? Whoa. Sheesh. Okay. So here's a card. Okay. So what's that then? So that card is, yeah, here we go. November, the event, vanity. Guided by a maid holding a blue and red lantern, the woman is heading somewhere on a horse. It has just become dark after an evening. The dress of the woman wearing the veil is not usual, and it seems that they have a definite destination. Judging from the woman riding the horse proudly instead of a palanquin, and even her maid and the horseman wear gorgeous clothes, she may be a Gisaeng who was invited to a banquet. The woman is showing off her gestures to catch the attention of many people while on the road. Perhaps the purpose is to inform her that she is a high-priced person. The phoenix from the distance looks down on them, and it seems that it is looking into the life of the human world. That is simple and vain. Of course, they will not be able to see the phoenix. It says here, this keyword, the schemes of low-class people are happening soon to be revealed. People with a lot of bubbles and have no value. Beware of those who reveal themselves too much. You can't keep as much as you mentioned. It is good for a person. Yeah. Okay. So there's that woman. She got weird clothes on. She's like making gestures and stuff. She's trying to catch the attention of many people while on the road. So she's an attention hoe. She's on the road, yeah. She likes to get attention, right? She loves the attention. Attention hoe. Okay. What next? And then we have this. So this is about the feast. Okay, so obviously they're on the way somewhere. And here's the feast. Okay. The feast. You know what the wedding feast is? Have you heard anything about that? Do you know anything about that? This is all about the feast at the end of the summer. It's about abundance, feast, that kind of stuff, right? Okay, I don't know what this one is. Looks like there's a water well. There's a woman, and she's next to a watering well. Okay. So, let's see if I can find that one nice and quick, please. Come on, come on. Oh, it's this one. Okay. This is here. Waiting. Betrayal. At the well, a woman sits down and draws something on the ground. Her shadow is casting over the water jar. The sun has already passed, so it looks like close to the evening. The woman seems to be waiting for someone, thinking deeply about something forgotten to draw water. Thinking deeply about something forgotten to draw water. However, no one has come yet. Nevertheless, it is not easy to leave. It may seem foolish, but the woman still has a little more time before resignation. There's a feeling of silence in the well, which the bush clover is casting. Who was the woman supposed to meet? The person who didn't keep the promise and does not appear is a reckless betrayer. The woman cannot control how to soothe her mind. So it says here, the key word, the promise does not come true. The meeting is unsuccessful. Well, look, this is the thing, those who are, if you miss the wedding feast, if that's the thing. The parable of the virgins, and put the oil in the lamps, and, if they don't get there on time, that the door will be shut, okay? There will be no... there's, when those who come knocking, I'm going to say to them, I do not know you. Okay? Because they didn't come to the wedding. They didn't want to marry, they didn't want to have anything to do with me. Yeah? They didn't want to come to the wedding. Okay? So if you're deciding that's what you want nothing to do with me, then I slam the door in your face. And I say, I don't know you. That's how it goes. Okay? So here's what looks like an archer. He seems to be doing target practice. So he's shooting arrows. Right? That's what it looks like to me. Can I find the card? Oh, this could take a minute. Oh, come on. No, I didn't find it. Where is it? No, it's not there. Okay, keep going. Not that one. Oh, come on. The fuck is it? No, it's not that one. Ah, here it is. Hit the target. Archery. With a strong concentration, the man is drawing a bow towards the target. The arrow that released before already has hit the target, but it doesn't seem to satisfy him. Or it may be an arrow that someone else has already shot ahead of the man. The red cloth hanging from the branch seems to be a must-have item in a competition. That's why the serious resolution of hitting the target is flowing through the man's whole body. He can bring back big rewards to his family, or furthermore, be picked up as a military officer after winning the match. The careless tree branch is swaying with a red cloth, whether or not it knows the situation. Huh? Enter into a match or a competition. There is a situation to compete against other people of one's own power. Well, that's the thing. So so there's the woman at the well. Okay, so there's, she's supposed to meet someone. There's so there's supposed to be the feast, right? And then there's the woman at the well. She seems to be just waiting for someone who never comes. She's been betrayed. And there's a guy, and he's just shooting arrows. Yeah, he's just like shooting his arrows. Probably, this means, this is, there's the feast, right? And there's the woman, this is, I'm basically waiting. I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. I've been betrayed. And all guys want to do is basically just shoot their shot. Shoot shot, shoot shot, shoot shot, shoot shot. That's all they care about. So yeah, you're going to get if that's how you're going to go, well, yeah, you're going to get the door slammed in your face. And I'm going to say, I don't know you. And the worst things imaginable will fall upon you, okay? It'll be a complete disaster for you. I will never accept you, ever, again, after that. After that, it's finished. It's done. Okay? No way back from there. Don't even bother trying to waste my time again. Do you understand? That's how it goes. Here's one more card. Okay? So who's that? Man. If this card comes out, it tells us that the man is the main character. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Remember that the man is the cause of all events and works, and he is the one who solves them. One can see the prudence of not acting rashly from a scene that a man dressed in a scholarly costume holds a fan and is lost in thought for a while. It would be good to see from a man's point of view what he would do if he took action. I am the main character. I'm God. You want to be the main character. That's the problem, though. That's the problem. That's the problem with this world. Yeah, everyone's too busy trying to be the main character. And they don't want me. They want to be me. I'm the main character. Okay? Go on, I get one more card. One more card. And that'll be it. I'm done with this video. Oh, hang on a second. Okay. See the bird on the ground? Okay, so what is that? The beginning, choice. Far in the mountains, it is still snowing, and there is a flock of cranes flying away. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, no, that is it. Yeah. There is a flock of cranes flying away, but one of the cranes landed on the ground and seems like it is deeply thinking about something. It may have gotten out of the flock, or may have decided to walk the path of another direction. Or as a leader of the flock, it may arrive at the destination earlier than others, with flashing brilliant thoughts. It may be an owner of a genius brain leading the time, but must expect difficulties of not matching environments or backgrounds. It is the middle of winter. Keyword, rise to an honorable position, pioneer. Person who knows the future in advance that others don't. Okay? So, I've said what I've had to say, okay? If you want to continue attacking me with witchcraft and bullshit, well, that's what you're gonna do. Yeah? I've done everything I can. If you want to keep blocking me on social media, it's your funeral. So, be warned. Go on, I'm gonna get some flower cards, and that'll do. Yeah, I got some flower cards. Just, well, go on. Okay, so we got number 50. Well, let's see what this is. Okay. I am sure you will be happy, lily of the valley. I am sure you will be happy. The fuck? Hang on. Did I? Oh shit! Hang on. Yeah, put that. Sorry, I mixed the card from another deck. Yep. There we go. So, I am sure you will be happy. Oh, it's upside down. Number 46. It is a shame that the happiness is too short. Yeah. You want to see that? 50. Yeah, so that's 50. Can you read that? I am sure you will be happy. And 46. It is a shame that the happiness is too short. So, I think that's all I can, yeah, that's it. I'm done. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. So if you still haven't learned anything yet, well, that's it. bye then, I guess. Well, I don't know if I'll make any more videos, but we'll see. I don't really know if there's much point, really. If I can think of a reason, I'll do one, but for now, I can't think of any. So, I'll leave it there. Okay.